It was.
It's been such a long time since Boston led the way. It's more than a feeling. It's Mike and Tom to start the day. The heart of Massachusetts should be freedom, justice, and liberty. Freedom led pilgrims to Plymouth Bay. Salem trials had justice too late. The sons of liberty spilled the tea, and then the redcoats spilled their blood. The shot heard around the world rang out from the Bay State. Boston strong and ready to defend. It's where revolution started and ends. It's been such a long time since Boston led the way. It's more than a feeling. It's Mike and Tom to start the day. Quincy Market, Freedom Trail, Charles River, Boston Harbor, Bunker Hill, Griffin Wharf, Fenway Park, Omar Charge. It's been such a long time since Boston led the way. It's more than a feeling. It's Mike and Tom to start the day.
Boom.
Good morning.
Yo, brother.
Open's fixed.
Huh? I saw that. Yeah, the opening's fixed. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, a lot of those. Yeah, a couple girls
job.
working on that. The three of them are banging it out. Good job. How's your weekend?
I just chilled, man. Got some sleep,
Nice.
did my thing.
Yeah.
How was yours?
I'd say fabulous.
There you go.
I love New Hampshire. New Hampshire's like, the air is different, man. So
Oh,
different
yeah.
up there.
Oh yeah. I didn't know you were in New Hampshire.
Yeah, man. I love it up there. Where's
Where'd
beach?
you go? Where? Where's
Where's
beach?
Yeah,
Nice. Was it nice up there?
beautiful. Just beautiful. Springtime in the mountains. Nothing like it, man. Nothing.
Yeah. It's true. That is
But
true.
we're gonna head to church real quick. We're gonna go to church.
Let's go.
We're a minute there.
All right, then. Up early this morning, huh?
Well, again, 'cause I guess it's all relative.
Right. It's true.
You know, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Eventually, you end up sleeping or napping at least.
Yeah.
That's what it is. All right, hold on.
Oh, we're at church.
I gotta make it quiet.
Traffic's brutal. Yeah.
There was possibly a person.
All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. All right, is that? All right, what the frig here? I got my seatbelt on. All right, that's messed up. Come on. Jesus. You know what? I'm going to do this now. Hold on a second, Mikey.
Yeah. So you take time. Yeah.
You know how I did the other two cameras the other day?
Yeah.
I'm going to do the same thing again today.
Oh, that was good.
But I'll be able to get Karen, right? And then go
Yeah.
over and get Aiden. And you guys will all have like a bird's eye view.
Oh yeah.
All right, this should be good. We're rolling. Heading to Dedham. So, what do you think today, Mike?
Seems like they're getting ready to wrap up the defense this week. Sometimes we'll see.
And then what? Like, is that a good thing or what?
I think so. I mean, I mean, I've been thinking about it. I mean, they're smarter than we are, right? I guess is the way
Yeah.
to look at it.
Absolutely.
I don't like. No jurors have been thrown out. It's been kind of pretty uneventful on that point. I think the defense has them where they need them.
Yeah.
You call in Rentschler,
Yeah.
and you're gonna call maybe the lady from Rhode Island, the medical examiner, and that'll be a wrap,
Oh yeah,
right?
we want her, Mike,
Yeah, yeah.
badly, because I guess she's gonna say that John's body was moved post-mortem.
Yeah, yeah. Jackson said that in the opening. Yeah, he did say that. So, man.
All right,
Next,
I gotta stop real quick here because I
yeah.
didn't put court on. I screwed up again.
All right, man.
But court,
Do
this way
you
court will be on, and we'll be all set. But when it does come up, I can do remote stuff too, Mike.
Oh, you getting it down now, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I got it.
Good for you.
And listen, I want to go into Farwell's court thing.
July 1st.
Definitely plan on that, Mike.
All right, man.
That's a hard yes.
That's a hard yes. Watching all these rioters out in LA, man, it's crazy. Tommy's putting I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if you can hear me or not. Oh, this is the quit screen up there. Okay. Yeah. It's early, huh? It's 7:15. Oof. Oh, yeah, that's right. Welch will get recalled again, I guess. That is right, chat. You guys were right. Yeah. You can hear me, yeah. I'm glad you can. I'm happy. It's early, though, huh? Fuck. Oh, man. These LA riots are crazy. You there? Yeah. Man, I tell you, fucking LA's burned to the ground, man. Did you have that guy shooting in Las Vegas last night? Oh my God, the streamer. Holy fuck. In front of the Bellagio last night. I was just in Vegas about a month ago. Crazy. You there, Tommy? Can't hear you, man. Yeah. You there? Can't hear you, bro. You're on mute if you can hear me. There you are.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're on mute though, I think.
I'm on mute on the other phone.
All right. That's all. So yeah, the small screen's on. The
Oh,
big
you're breaking
screen is
up.
on. Yeah, the big screen's on the your muted one. I don't know what
Okay,
you're trying to do. Yeah, so whatever you want to know.
done. Need to fix the layout.
Okay.
I can do that from here. Layout. 2 people. Bingo, bango. Yep, that's what I want. Check. All right. What's happening in Las Vegas and what's happening in LA? Anybody?
Oh
Except
man,
that-
Las Vegas. There was two streamers were going at it. One guy shot the other streamer last night live on a live stream.
Nice.
It was
Nice.
crazy.
That's what I'm talking
Yeah.
about.
I don't know about that, but
That's reality TV, my friend. That's what people want.
fuck, it's crazy, dude.
You don't want to throw lead? Come on. You know, you never hear the bullet that hit you.
Yeah, it's true.
You know what else is fucked up?
What?
You go back and you look at everyone that's been in combat, and when people shoot at them, you know what their first reaction is, Mike?
What?
The first reaction is to laugh. People laugh at they laugh at that, at getting shot at.
Well, yeah. I guess you don't realize until it's afterwards, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. So we got Aiden today.
Yeah.
Ian Karen.
Yes. Yes.
I can't see chat.
Everybody's busting. Some people are busting my balls and giving you a hard time. I don't know what I'm giving you a hard time about, but
What?
because I always tell you to move the screens or whatever.
They must be new here.
Yeah, I don't know who they are.
I feel like they brought some today.
You feel like the
Show
what?
ya. Bruins.
Well, fucking Marshawn's having a fucking hell of a series, man. Oh, you look good today, man.
Yeah. I like this tie.
You look good, man.
Bruins tie, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it. Always looking good, dude. Always looking good.
Wow. Better look good than feel good?
If you have to, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. How's the weather? Huh?
It's yucky out here. Like, it's just yuck. Like it wants to rain, but it's not raining yet.
Yeah, I heard. I didn't check the weather. Did you check the weather?
No.
I heard it was supposed to rain. Today, yeah, but not till later. 8 o'clock tonight, so you're good.
Well, ain't bad.
Tomorrow's supposed to rain. I don't know what time. All good.
You see that video I put up?
Yeah.
Pretty good,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah. I did,
That was
man.
back in the day, man. I got all sorts of goodies like that.
Jesus Christ, I know. I was surprised. I was like, wow, that's good.
And people are like, I didn't see this. When was this? What happened?
Oh yeah. So like they thought it was a live feed, right? Right.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that haven't seen it.
Yeah, you should put more stuff out like that.
Yeah. Well, it's just a matter of sitting down and pulling it out of what I got.
Oh,
Like
so you pieced that together?
Well, that was just a little clip.
Right.
And that was, I think, 24 minutes. Mike, I got over 500 hours.
No shit.
500 hours of footage.
No shit, dude.
Yeah.
We've been there so many times, man. I can't get over it. You know?
Well, they took 17 minutes of my footage and made a 5-part docu-series out of it.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember that. That was awesome.
Yep.
You're a superstar.
No, I wouldn't go that far. I'm just me.
You're a documentarian. I like that.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah.
No, it's weird. You never wake up thinking that, you know? It's just another day. You're just going to go out and hit record. Maybe somebody will watch. And look at us now, Mike.
Yeah, so it'll be a year August 9th.
Wow. Already.
Yeah, dude, we get like 7,400 people. You know,
Jesus.
I don't know. It's not bad. Plus, you get 14,000 on the other one. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, everyone that's liked and subscribed, we want to thank you very much. Obviously, our goal is 7,500. We're at 74 and change.
Yep.
So we appreciate everything that all you guys do. All the Cash Apps, the Venmos. Man, it all helps. It all is very much appreciated.
Much appreciated.
You know what'd be nice?
What?
Getting sent on a vacation.
How would you do that? Like,
I don't know.
win one?
Talk to the freaking people that watch us. Have them send us
Oh,
on vacation.
go down and film something? Go film another court trial?
Whatever, whoever. We can go to LA.
What do you go to LA and film the riots?
I'll go to LA. No, I'm serious. I'll get in there.
I know you would, dude.
Oh God, I'd die for that. I get all up into that shit.
Oh my God. You get 2,000.
I got practice from around here. It's just warm ups, Mike.
I know. Yeah, you've been pushed around before. Yeah. How's your shoulder?
Sore?
Still sore. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Mike, it's like someone punched me in the arm, and like
Yeah.
that feeling, it just doesn't go away.
Oh yeah. The shot's not helping?
No.
That
Nope.
sucks.
Yeah.
Might have some permanent damage in there. You know, you might have had some.
I'm not a doctor, but I tell you, shit ain't right. I know that much.
Yeah.
You know your own body. You know.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I played sports my whole life. I know when it,
Oh yeah.
you know when it's gonna leave a mark. You know that.
Donna Roche. Thanks for the $20.
Oh my God,
Will you
Pam.
please-
Pam sends me $5 every time I run. Sweet lady, every time. Thank you, Pam. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much.
Nice coffee and stuff, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, it all adds up.
REA's in the house. Early morning.
The guy. He's been through some shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we all have, right? In our own way.
But yeah, it's all part of the journey. So who's back in the stand today? Is Dr. Wolf gone for the weekend?
No,
I think
he didn't finish.
He didn't finish.
Mm-mm.
Oh no shit.
Nope. Didn't finish.
So what if he went home for the weekend, or did he stay?
Where's he from? Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Probably close to 95. I'd say he probably went home.
Yeah, if he takes a puddle jumper, I mean, be home in an hour.
It's not that far of a drive. 5 hours? 6?
Fuck driving, dude.
Nah, that's half the fun, Mikey.
Yeah, you like that stuff.
I love driving. Shit, New
I
Hampshire's
know.
2.5 hours away. And do that in a
Yeah.
heartbeat. Let's go.
Live free and die, motherfucker. So okay, thanks. So yeah, he's on redirect. Okay. Thanks, Darcy.
So we got Aiden for the false
Big
charges,
victim.
right?
Yeah.
Obviously.
I bet you gets thrown out today.
Yeah?
Yep. And Paul O'Keefe filed a motion. He can't make it.
Ha! Bullshit.
Yeah.
That's
so
bullshit. No way.
No, Aiden's will not be streamed. There might
No?
be a Zoom call. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Zoom. I think it's
Zoom,
on
Zoom,
Zoom.
Zoom, Zoom, Zoom.
I
Not
don't
confirmed though.
I don't have Zoom on my computer set up. Actually, do I? I have it at home.
Yeah, we've zoomed before.
Yeah, but getting the Zoom on the screen's a problem.
Oh no, yeah. I'm not worried about that so much, But we've had Zoom on where like Stoughton or
Yeah.
we couldn't go we couldn't go in or
But
whatever.
what do we do? Karen or Aiden?
What? Oh, you got to be there for Karen, but with just as much as Aiden too. The two are. It's weird how the two are interwebbed. They are.
How? Well, which one do we stream?
Oh, you got to do because you won't be able to stream on Aiden's.
Can't do both.
No.
But if it's Zoom, you can audio it.
Yeah, I'm just suggesting there might be one. I'm not saying there is one. Okay, just so you know.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. He didn't mention Zoom at all on any of his tweets, so I'm assuming there's not a Zoom. Yeah.
I think that's the courtroom that does allow Zoom.
Probably. We're so far behind. Also, yeah, someone's saying the Glare might have Zoom. I don't know, but who knows? They might have Zoom.
Well, maybe we can put Will on the screen. No, it won't work. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta pick one. I think
Intertwined
we stay with Karen, right?
Everybody's chipping.
I'll be outside with Aiden, so when he comes out, we can break into Karen for Aiden.
There you go. Everybody's chippy this morning. Everybody's got. I love it.
Good chippy, bad chippy.
I like. No, it's good. It's always good.
Do I see $20 on the screen?
I already talked about
$20?
Yeah, I told you it was Darcy.
Oh my! I can't see it. I only see the $20.
Oh,
thank you.
Yeah, well, I talked about it, and then you went right into Venmos and stuff. So I thought you saw it.
Cool. Yeah, but
got a $20 bill.
Well, no, YouTube takes 30% of
that. So thanks for the 15. Yeah.
Cash App and Venmo go direct.
Okay.
They're the best.
Aiden's going with a jury truck. Love it. Wow.
I hate these roads. My God, Brockton. They can't put a scene together for the life of them. every 10 feet, dump. Man.
Are you in 24 or you're in Brockton?
No, I'm on the back roads of Brockton. I just get into Avon,
Higgy. That's your girl.
No doubt.
Fuck.
Now I understand why she didn't want to be identified. I wouldn't be fucking happy about that.
No, dude.
No way. Totally get her.
Kick rocks, man. Bogus.
Especially that fucking piece of work. Man.
Oh my God.
You know what? I can see the comments on the screen. I just can't see it's too small.
Yeah. It's our normal morning crowd, Mary, Brian, Jabberwocky, RVA, Tim, Pauline, Brian Haley, Renee, Roxy. So yeah, it's the crew. It's the morning crew.
Good morning, morning crew. Thank you for being with us. We appreciate it.
Appreciate you.
Yeah. I think that the chat should send us somewhere where it's like the next big story.
Oh.
The next,
Like Chronicle on the road, like Chronicle.
yeah. You know who does stuff is a company called Adventures with a Purpose. They go and they locate missing people.
Wow.
Yeah, and they find them.
I do that.
You know where they find them, Mike?
Buried?
In the water.
Oh, dude, I think I sent you something. Like Texas is blowing up with Smiley. They're finding bodies all over the waters down there, man. Crazy.
Well, Massachusetts is climbing the ranks. They think they got a serial killer.
I saw that, dude.
I mean, come on.
I wouldn't doubt it. On that, the highway, the highway ones, right?
Yep, 140.
Yeah, is that where it is? 140. Donna Farwell's next
Down in
birthday is
Bedford.
July 1st. Yeah.
The guy that did them killings, he went to a priest, told the priest everything, and then went and killed himself.
Whoa. Legit?
Yep. Man, every little bit of wind noise sucks.
Well, it's just too bad today.
What?
Not too bad today.
No. What about after hearing retrial, Mike?
I've been thinking about that. I haven't really come up with a great one yet.
What about like a party?
I think the one, are you going to go to the one in Middleborough there?
Yeah.
Well, I think that might be that might be a good one to go to.
And maybe it's one.
I'm sure there'll be another one or two, but
yeah, but that's Jess. Jess is great when it comes to parties and stuff. So that's a do not miss.
That should be a good one. I wonder if it's sold out yet. I guess there was a big line out in front of D&E Pizza the other day too.
For refunds?
I don't know if it was a refund. No. Oh my god! This might be the last weekend for standouts coming up. You know?
Yeah.
Holy shit! I never thought those words would come out of my mouth.
And that's what I mean, right?
Holy
like,
shit!
About after.
Yeah, even my
You
wife's like,
"What do you Enrique signs?
Hey,
signs?
Bro, I can see your gas gauge. I think you need to get gas today.
Yeah, it's all right. I can find gas. Lights not on.
I say that all the time. Oh yeah. I don't know yet. Enrique's interesting. Justin Root, Sandra Birchmore, Greg Casey. I like your idea of going to look for somebody though. That kind of piques my interest. Somewhere in New England, go up to some town that somebody's family's missing somebody, and we can get it on the air and talk about it and go look for them together, put search teams together. Kind of like that. You know?
People just don't disappear.
No, like you taught me that. I'm like, you're like, no, that old lady that they found in Ponkapaw, no, she's somebody, you know? She's got a paper trail. So I'm like, yeah, you're fucking right, dude. You're fucking right.
Yep. And you wonder how many people are like that are missing, that don't know they're missing. Like, it's just, yeah. That lady in Weymouth, the husband said that she ran, got in a fight, she ran away.
Oh, yeah.
Debbie something.
She was walking down the road, right? And she was gone.
Yeah, Route 18 in Weymouth.
That's right. Remember that. Oh, shit.
Lots of stuff like that.
It's right around. Yeah, I know. It actually is a lot of stuff. You forget how much there is. Because mainstream media just drops it, you know?
Stage None sent me $20. Thank you, Stage. Wow.
Oh, wow. What, for gas?
Yeah.
Tommy's, I can see Tommy's gas tank. It's it's on E. Oh my God. Oh man, what a crappy weekend though with the weather though, huh?
Yeah.
But it wasn't like that up in New Hampshire though. It was okay.
No, it's beautiful.
No shit,
Absolutely
huh?
beautiful.
You suck.
Like,
I'm jealous. Now I'm jealous.
The mountains keep all the bad clouds away.
That's true. That's true. Yep.
Yeah, there's something about New Hampshire that's just different than everything else.
You're right about the air though. Like you go up there,
Yeah.
it's better air. It's so much better.
Yep.
I do like the saltwater air. But there's nothing like mountain air either. I love it.
Yes. Mountain air
Darcy,
is definitely like.
Someone sent you $20 for gas. Darcy did.
Yeah. Thank you,
Yeah,
Sage.
good.
Sage sent it. Thank you, Sage.
All right. I didn't. That wasn't my purpose, but I guess yeah. That's for expenses today. Oh man.
Yeah. I wonder
What?
if there's anything up going on in New Hampshire that we could go look for.
It's like smallmouth or something, or what are you thinking?
Somebody missing. We could do a
I
smallmouth
know.
at the same time.
I know. I'm just kidding. I guess there's a lot of people out. I don't know. I shouldn't say a lot of people, but there are some people out there that go and do what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Which I like puzzles and I like stuff like that. So
Adventures with the Purpose. What they find is like down south, there's a lot of water, retention ponds everywhere, and because they're kind of shallow, they think there's nothing in it, but they're not. They'll go deep, and the cars go in, and they sink. Middle of the night, in the middle of the rain, and no one sees it. No one sees nothing.
Yeah.
So they use a lot. They use electronics, and they can scan the whole lake, and they find a lot of cars, but they have been finding a lot of people too.
In the cars?
In the cars, yes.
Are they a big group of people? What are they?
What do you mean?
Like who? Like are they a bunch of people, or is it a small group of people? Or?
It's small. It's kind of select guys, real nice. The guy has like a cube van, but bigger, almost like a Winnebago.
Yeah.
But it's newer, and he's got a kayak and a little boat, electronics, all his scuba gear. It's awesome. He's set up really, really nice. So you'll go to whatever place. The state police SWAT team, that type of box truck.
Oh yeah.
And he goes and puts his either small one and put his kayak in. If it's the bigger body of water, he'll put his boat. Little, 9-horse motor just to get around. And they find people, Mike. They're finding people.
Jesus Christ.
And the big thing is they're giving the loved ones closure. And that's all the people want, is what happened. Yeah. And most of the time it's like an accident. All of a sudden the road turns right and you don't turn, you end up in the water. So
no shit, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
They take a map and they do 5-mile circle from last known location.
Yeah.
And they look at every single body of water, even if it's not on the map. And they go and they scan it to rule it out.
Well, usually it's not let someone's way home or something crazy, or
someone gets in a fight, they're crying, they can't see the roads, raining out. Just life.
An accident, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, some of them aren't, but that's another story. But for the families, it's closure, you know. And I mean, dude, the guy finds a target, drops a fishing magnet on it, right? Locks
Yeah.
onto the car, throws a buoy on it, goes back to shore, gets in his dive gear, goes out to the buoy, off the side of the boat, two-way comms. Yep, this is it. Just like
Jesus
that.
Christ.
Yeah. He brings a friggin' multi-tool with him to take the license plates off. And then they'll call the cops and they'll say, that they're an independent company looking for XYZ, whoever it is.
Right.
Last owned this, and here's the license plate. And it's right over there on the market buoy.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's fucking cray.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Adventure with a purpose. Good guys. They're a bunch of good guys. Two really good guys, Mike.
And so what? Local people just hire them, like families, and pay them a couple grand to go look around or whatever. Like, oh,
Mike, they do it for free, bud.
get out of here.
Yeah, man.
How are they funded?
I don't know.
Wow.
They don't really tell you that.
Okay.
I think one of the kids might have a trust fund, something like that.
All right.
He's
All
actually
right.
doing things for good. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, think about it. If your kid was into that, and you had the means to do it, wouldn't you say, "Here you go, go,
Yeah.
bye, go. Here's a blank check."
Yeah.
Be careful.
Be careful, Jesus.
Yeah,
Christ.
I mean, it's dangerous, Mike, because you go down on the car and it's all hung up with fishing line, hooks. Bad, you can get in a bad spot real quick.
Yeah, I would go down with the camera instead of undoing the license plate, just take a picture.
They do that with the GoPro, but even still, right?
Yeah.
It's still dangerous environment.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna be diving for a while to figure that one out.
But,
wow, that's crazy, dude. They must find all kinds of shit.
They do. And visibility isn't that much, so
The what?
the visibility usually sucks. It's just like chocolate milk.
Yeah, pond water.
They can't see anything anyway.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm. That's what's it, philanthropy? Is that what they call it?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I like that stuff.
Wow.
But what's the chat saying?
No, they're into it. Yeah.
They are?
Yeah.
Oh shit. We can do a whole show on that, Mike.
We should do a show about them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We could do one whole show, right?
Yeah.
Mike, how do I put this? They impact.
Oh, Jesus.
So
Let's hear
many.
Let's hear the guy's a pedo in the chat.
Is he?
Yeah.
Really?
Wow.
I just saw it on YouTube. The Adventure with a Purpose. That's what it is, right? That's what they Google
yeah.
it.
The guy's out in bail for being a pedo. Maybe someone's just busting. Maybe someone's busting her. Well, I don't know. We're gonna have to look into it. But yeah, holy shit.
That's fucked. That's messed up.
Yeah.
But no. Listen, Mike, they bring closure to so many people.
Yeah, just because he's a pedo doesn't mean that. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean, though? Like if your loved one was missing, why wouldn't
yeah,
closure. These guys do it for free.
That's huge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, people are mixed about this guy. They're saying he's not a good person, but what he does is pretty good. I guess what he does is pretty good. I mean, the thought of it's good.
That part of it seems nice.
You know?
The other stuff is just unacceptable, and unfortunately, he's got to die. You can't fix that type of broken.
Yeah, so they're saying the main guy's a piece of shit. That's okay. He was accused.
Being a piece of
Wow.
shit is different than
Yeah, I hope he's
being
a
a
fucking not a
child
pedo.
bearer. Yeah,
That
you
sucks.
touch a kid, you could die because you can't be fixed.
No, you're fucking done.
There's a fucking 22, stubby, cheapest bullet possible, and just fucking put them out of their misery. Go next.
Out in the pond and put him in the car. Make sure we stab the lungs so they don't float. Bladder. Get it all out there so you don't float. So I wonder if there'll be a lot of people there today.
I'm hoping because you got
Yeah.
Aiden and Karen, 2 people.
Right.
So that video I put up yesterday was made to get people in the mood, get them pumped up.
Yeah, it got a lot of views, my friend. Yeah, it was good. It's funny looking at old videos, you see how much people have aged, or they've matured, or whatever you want to call it. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, definitely people are different like that. Yep. It is funny like that.
It's like, wow. It's kind of cool. It's like a time capsule. I don't think I'm fully awake yet. I'm gonna get another coffee. I'll be right back, all right?
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Drink my coffee, as a matter of fact. Good morning, everybody. Larry says that. Larry's like, hello, everybody. Talk funny today because I got 2 cankers. I was eating I had like a bag of Sour Patch Kids, and then I ate a pineapple. My tongue is a little bit different. So it's a little hard to talk, but doing my best. I know you guys are laughing at me. Listen, everyone that sent me money through Venmo, I can't thank you enough. That money is going to be used for a very good reason. So just want to let you guys know that, I mean, my Venmo, I'm very conscious of that in the Cash Apps. So, I mean, YouTube takes X amount of money. I think it equals to like $2.37 an hour. That's what I get paid from YouTube. So, we're here today because Aiden is falsely accused of all that witness intimidation, stuff like that. Fake victim. So wrong. So wrong. But yet, here we are. They have no shame. The DA? No, I'm not going inside today. I'm going to hang outside. the DA who did all this, he should be ashamed of himself. Totally should be ashamed of himself. No need to bring Karen Reed to trial. And no need to bring Aiden to trial. It's unnecessary. Oh my goodness. I can see the chat. RBA, Leanne, my 3 sons. Hi, Styling. Hi, Darcy. Hi, Nikki.
Oh, well, that's what I needed was another cup of coffee.
Yep.
Oh, Tim, thanks for the $5, man.
And thank you.
Tim Smith's like, get us some good footage today and try not to get thrown across High Street.
Yeah.
he'll do his best. What's
Mike,
that? What?
you ready for this?
Yeah.
My camera, I can set it up so it captures Karen walking down the thing.
How?
Just hook it to the, it's got a clip. I'll clip it right to the fence.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, cool, man.
Just walk up, clip it, walk away.
Dude, that's the balls.
Right?
Yeah.
And it'll jump up.
I hope no one takes it, but yeah.
Come on. It's on video.
So I guess I wanted to ask the chat is like, do you guys think they should call more defense witnesses? Or should they arrest the case? We'll put it out there. And then we'll do the sidebar. We'll do the sidebar contest a little bit.
Definitely. I'm thinking maybe 9. I'm a 9er. 9 today. 9 today. And 6 Friday. 9 today.
Boston 25 is saying final 3 witnesses expected this week before defense rests. Who they say, and we say Wolf. Who else?
Emmy. Come on.
Yeah, Emmy. Let's see. That's it. Yeah, Wolf. Okay. Day 29 of trial. Jesus Christ. So yeah, he's back on the stand. Okay. It's not, I can't read the whole thing, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, well, at the Wolf, the ME examiner. I don't know. It was kind of cool though. Friday, someone was counting the objections and sustains and stuff. It was interesting how Hank Rentschler, that's right, Rentschler, yeah, and Green. I don't know if Green's gonna get called or not, but you might. I thought he was there the other day. I think we had some bad intel. I'm not sure. I think there was a guy that looked like Richard Green there walking down the sidewalk, but I don't think it was him, Tom. I don't know.
I'm telling you, I saw him.
All right, I believe you, man.
It was
and
him.
Then Karen said, yeah. One bucket just said in the chat, Karen said Green is not testifying, which when I thought about it, I'm like, yeah, that kind of makes sense why he wouldn't, because Ian Whitman already get debunked on it. But again, it's like it's not the defense's job to prosecute these people, right? In terms of Higgins and all these other guys. But you know, that's how you kind of get lost in everything, right? But we'll see.
And again, we're looking at it from XYZ, right?
Right.
We don't see what they see, Mike.
No, yeah, no, yeah. I think someone said, "Is Gretchen Voss there just to watch the jury?" And I'm like, "Holy fuck!" Because she just sits there and stares and doesn't do anything. Like, why is she really there? Like, why is she there?
You're right.
Right? Why is she there? She doesn't take any notes.
Hold on,
She doesn't
hold
do
on.
it. Yeah.
The hell here?
What are you doing?
Freaking stupid. How'd that come up?
I don't know, man.
What the frig, man? Does that happen to you? Does your YouTube just randomly go wherever it wants?
No.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Yeah. Almost there, guys. Almost there. I'm fine now.
Yeah, how's the traffic, Tommy?
Yeah. Medium. People just getting on.
Yeah, you kind of early. Yeah, you might have beat the traffic, bro.
Yeah, it just got right ahead of that surge. It's not just the surge as much as it's the school buses.
The school buses should be finishing up soon, though, right? I mean, next couple of weeks. So, I don't know.
The school buses are timed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
School bus drivers are very punctual. Very punctual. So, depending on the buses, they let the traffic come on the highway or not. They slow it down by them just getting kids by default. That's how it happens.
You tired?
No, it's just I got a lot in my head here.
I hear you. I hear you.
I'm talking to our mutual friend, and he just keeps blowing my mind, dude.
The sleepy dormouse.
There's a lot.
He Pots is a good one.
Why?
What are we watching?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I just turned on Auntie Deborah.
Can you share that, Mike? See if you can share it.
Auntie, what? I was watching it on my. I was watching my phone. Let me try. Let me try. You know what? Hold on.
It should ask you to stop sharing.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Subscribed. Give a thumbs up. Now, all right, so I'm on his channel. What would I do next?
Go to StreamYard.
Okay.
At the
Right,
bottom.
present.
Present.
Yep. Share screen.
What does it say? Yes.
It says slides, PDFs, video file, image file. Okay.
No.
Share. How's that? It should be up.
You have to click on. No, wait a minute. You clicked on the Auntie Debs, right? You clicked on it with the mouse.
Yep.
And then hit share.
Yep.
So let me check the layout.
All right.
Didn't work. Try it again.
Okay.
Does it say stop sharing at all?
Yeah, I have that. Yep.
Stop sharing?
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta stop sharing that.
Okay.
Now
Then what? Present?
Yes, sir.
I don't know, man. It brings me back to the stop sharing this tab from StreamYard.
Stop sharing this tab.
Yep. Yep. Stop sharing it again. I hit present.
It shall be around.
I don't know. Windows, entire screen. Windows.
Try and do entire screen just to see if it'll let you permission wise share. Just try anything.
Okay. Yeah, I did. It let me.
But I don't see it.
Yeah.
So let me do this. Let me change the layout again.
StreamYard is now sharing a window.
Done. I'm not seeing it, man.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? It's just not coming up.
Gotcha.
It should be there. And I think that goes back to the account shit. It's all screwed up from day one.
Right.
So I don't think we should mess with it.
All right, now I'm just gonna one more time. This Auntie.
You're gonna make me fucking log into my machine remotely as I'm driving.
No. I'm all done. I'm not gonna mess around with it. I'd rather have somebody else do it for me.
Well, that just might be the problem.
You know, we can work on it this week.
Yeah. It's
Maybe on the.
I'm
maybe on
pretty
the
sure.
line.
Yeah, I think it's.
I feel like I'm one click away.
Mike, and the thing is you're probably 0 clicks away. I think it's no, it's the permission thing. I think because we had a bunch of different people being mods at one time.
Right. Gotcha.
Sweet. We got a mod on it. Our mods are the best.
Yeah, they are.
Shelby can manage court for us today. I think.
No, really?
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
And
I'm still trying to do it.
yeah, but I don't think you're able to.
Okay.
Which is why Shelby's got to manage it because Shelby has like the master permission.
Yes, she told me. She's like, it won't take me that long. And I'm like, but yeah, maybe I should.
All right, so I got this unit here. I gotta figure out how to make this stand up for you guys.
One bucket, that's awesome. Dude, I'm totally that way. I like someone just said it's called a PICNIC, problem in chair, not computer. That's the truth, man. I had an IT guy that worked with me, and I was just so lazy. You know, I really am. I can't really.
We used to call it ID10T.
What?
ID10T.
Oh, good morning, Justice Serve TV in the house.
Oh, good morning, Justice Serve TV. You guys are doing great, man.
I guess there's a meet and greet going on tonight with JFK and James. Mary Hugs Whitcomb. Yeah, if you guys want to meet those guys.
I know nothing about it.
I kind of read. I think I read something on Twitter about
it. First time hearing about it.
All right. Hi guys, from Justice Serve TV. You guys are killing it, man.
Yeah, you guys are doing really good.
Yeah. Hey, you see Brian from LTL had Ted Daniels on yesterday?
Yeah, you notice that?
I was like, holy shit, dude. I just thought, well, I don't mean, I congratulations to Brian, but thanks for Ted coming to doing a lateral move over to a streaming platform like that and getting out there, which I very much encourage for people in his position to keep doing, because it's only going to help grow his own brand, so to speak. You know what I mean? The Ted Daniels brand itself. If he ever wants to get out of
Correct.
mainstream media, and just be an investigative journalist, right? Pretty cool,
Which is what he does.
right?
And
Oh,
that's what he does,
JoJo,
right?
yeah, he does. And JoJo's asked, "Where's the meetup? The meetup for JFK?" And I'm not sure, but I thought it was on the North Shore, like at Bedford, somewhere up there, here maybe. But I'm sure it's on Twitter somewhere. I'm not sure where. Yes, find out. I'm not sure, but that'd be kind of cool.
I hope they make a lot of money.
Yeah, it's like $30, and you get, I don't know, it's like I don't know what they're doing, but yeah, a nice meet and greet. You know,
Hey, if it works, I mean that's good. I mean that. Speaking about, I mean, up and coming, right?
yeah, young guys getting after it.
Them
You know,
two guys
they
got it
have a
going
dream.
on.
They have a dream. They want to get something going. You know, good for them.
Yeah, they're doing it too, man. They're doing a good job. How do I do this? Damn it. This can be clipped. I know that. Where am I going?
Okay, it's in Lynn,
The police
City of
asked if I
Sin.
asked me to stop, so I did.
You don't come out the way you went in.
All right, where am I? That was a detour.
What happened?
Let's go. 12 minutes. Check. Of course. Of course.
I guess you can buy cheap land out in LA right now. Oh, I just lost Tommy. Shelby.
See that, man?
Yeah, with that, you're back.
Wow. What the? I'm in like construction hell here, guy.
What do you need?
There's just so much stuff going on. I mean, there's barrels everywhere, cones. It's like fucking Beirut, man. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
Town. Another
Red
cop.
Sox hit. Hey, the Red Sox hit 5 home
Stop
runs.
everybody.
Wow. Jesus.
What's up?
The Red Sox yesterday hit 5 home runs. Hey, you know what I saw a video of?
Can't hear you, bud.
Oh, okay. Let me know when you can.
Keep
What?
going home.
You there?
Anybody?
You there?
Ugh. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. This is the
Yeah, I saw-
reception. I'm at the
I
reception.
saw. Oh, I saw.
Yeah.
A
I'm
video
going to
of.
disconnect and reconnect.
All right, good.
I'm going to disconnect and reconnect. I'll be right there. Oh.
Got an ET phone home. Yeah, I know. Aiden's on his way to court.
They're digging up a fucking bridge.
Oh,
Another detour. Unbelievable. I can't get to where I gotta go.
pull over and ask the police officer.
This is pissing me off, man. Can I go left? Why can't I go left? Fucking roped off. God damn it. Wow.
But anyway, while I'm talking, I saw a video of the Durango
It's impossible to get to the courthouse.
RT.
Like-
follow those
This
cars.
is a struggle.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, don't go that way. Send you to the fucking loop. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Me too, dude. Tommy in the back roads of Dedham, brought to you by Chronicle. Oh my goodness. Okay. I guess it's just us right now. So we have Cross of Dr. Wolf, and then I would imagine Bradshaw's going to go right on afterwards. The $1 million question I have is: are they going to go right to sidebar at 9:10 when Bev gets there? Because she's banged up today, banged up. I think her and Jimmy 2Q's McDermott had a couple of drinks yesterday, right? For sure. Oh my God. Aiden's on the way to court. That's good. Hank goes to lunch for his bagel shop. Oh, he goes all the way down there? I don't know. Today's gonna be a good day. You're gonna feel it. Side bar. Emphasis the ba. Kamadawa. Hava. Sidebar, yeah. Oh yeah. My co-counsels are in the crates. It's funny, man. I don't know why they started doing it, but every time I go upstairs to my office, they 8 o'clock or time I go, they go in the crates. I think they don't like to hear me talk. So they go in their crates for like 2 hours, 3 hours sometimes, just chill out and go to sleep. My co-counsel are the best, man. My interns, the bomb. My 2 girl interns. Yep, I love them. Birdie and Edith. Yep. I was with them all weekend, man. The best. My wife was away at a Capallo. You guys ever heard of Capallo? I won't get into it, but yeah, like a self Buddha. It's kind of cool.
Hey.
Yo,
You there?
yeah. You
Fuck
sound
that.
good. What's going on?
I have to get back on 95 to go around the fucking construction.
Oh no.
Dude, they're digging up a bridge.
Oh my god.
They don't even say turn around. Don't even think about it. Nope.
Just kept you going in circles?
Yes.
No shit.
Yep. So I go to the cop and I go, what the fuck? He goes, they just tell us to do this. Whatever, dude. Have fun.
I'm glad it's you and not me, man.
Fuck, the blood pressure's too high for this early in the morning, man.
LTL Media. Thanks for the $2, buddy. Appreciate it.
Brian. Morning, bud.
Good job.
Hope you have a good
yesterday.
day. Good job with the interview, Brian.
Yeah. Man,
Good
that's
interview
awesome,
with
man.
Ted. We were talking about that earlier.
I had to do a double take of like 10. Jesus Christ, man. That was awesome.
It was a good interview, too.
Yeah.
Good
job,
question.
man. Yeah. What are you doing, Brian? You working today, or are you covering the case? He's doing all kinds of stuff. He's busy. Guy's grown his own media company. You're gonna read about him. He's gonna sell his business for like a couple of milli.
If Brian wants a link, we can get a link.
Oh, let him have his breakfast. I get a feeling Brian's a night owl and not an early bird. I could be wrong, but I'm gonna go. He's not an early bird like you and I. He's more of a night owl. Because I see shows. He'll put on shows at 9, 10 o'clock at night. I'm like, man. Oh, he wants a link. He wants a link. We'll get you one. Someone send you one, B. I hope. Oh, Johnny.
I got it.
Oh, you're the best.
Shelby, thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, I don't know if Shelby's a morning person or not. I think she needs to be I think she has to be just because of her life situation. But other than that, she'd rather be a night owl. Hey, there's night owls and there's early birds, right?
Yep. Absolutely.
You can't be both. Can you? It's kind of hard. And the older you get, isn't the earlier you get up, Tommy?
Yes.
How
that works, I don't get it.
I don't either, dude.
But it does.
Fucking crazy. Do you think we have a verdict this week? Oh,
yes.
I don't know. You do?
I do.
Okay. Yeah, Shelby's the bomb. Yeah. I wish I had her Venmo. Maybe Shelby, can you send me your Venmo? I'll take care of her. Want to buy breakfast or dinner or lunch or something. Hey, you want to go to New Kids on the Block?
Oh, man.
No, you wouldn't. No, I don't want to hear it.
Oh, my. So that's an issue. So, Mike,
Yep.
SD card is slow. My SD card and my camera isn't fast enough.
Time for a new phone. Brian, welcome.
Good morning, boys.
Morning.
So
it's good to see everybody up bright and early.
Are you an early bird or are you a night guy?
Okay, so I work a full-time job, and my job is different hours all the time, but I make time to continue to do my channel. So I work like 40 plus hours a week at my day job, night job, and then I work probably 40 to 60 hours a week on my channel. I only sleep 5 hours a night.
Wow.
Because I just got to keep the grind going. You know, I want to get out of my regular job and do this full time. So you got to keep improving and grinding. And I always tell everybody, and you guys are a classic example of it too. I mean, look at your channel where it was. When did you start this? 8 months ago, you know?
Yeah.
And you guys just kept grinding and building it and building that audience. and the hard work pays off. If you don't, what you put into it is going to be the result of what you get out. So if you grind and you work hard, anything in life, I always say this on my channel, like anything in life is possible. Whatever you want it to be, you can achieve that goal, but you got to put the work in. And it might not happen overnight. It might not happen overnight, but it can happen.
It will. Yep.
Bro,
If you want it.
I gotta have a chubby just listen to you right now. I'm fucking.
I'm telling you, Mikey. If you
manifest it, yeah.
If you manifest it, it will happen. I'm being honest with you, and I've been very open about this. I started therapy, mental health therapy, a year ago, and my mindset about people in the world has completely changed. I'm so leveled out now. Like I used to be a hyped, like angry. Pissed off all the time, and I've come down so much, dude. Like, and I have great friends and I have great people around me. And
surround yourself with great people. I've been with the therapist for almost 8 years now, dude.
That's awesome.
I know.
There's nothing wrong with therapy.
I think I've been the same one for over a year.
Yeah. They're good. I mean, my wife talked me into it.
That's good.
I was like, "What?" She's like, "Just give it a shot. Give it a shot. You know, talk. It's guy talk. You know." So
exactly.
it really what it was. I was just like, she's like, I can go to a bar room, talk to another drunk, right? And talk about my problems and get a shit answer, or go talk to a professional, sober, whatever, and get it that way. So yeah,
I agree.
I didn't tell a lot of people, but as my life changed, I just evolved with it. It just went naturally. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Love it.
Congratulations.
Love it. So
congratulations.
So my schedule, I'll have my show tonight at 8. I have to work. I have court on Thursday for myself, but that's only for a traffic ticket. That's in Rentham. And then on Thursday after court, if we're still in trial or the jury's deliberating, I'm going to go down to the courthouse and spend the rest of the day down there after Rentham. And then I'm choosing if I'm going to take Wednesday. It's probably going to be Friday. I might be down there a full day on Friday too. So that's probably my schedule. So
are you thinking we're going to rest this week and get a decision or start the process?
Well, I mean, the thing is that I look at this, and I know we talked about this. I talked about this with Ted yesterday, and actually on Maz's stream, the fundraiser, which raised over like $7,000 last night in 2.5 hours, which was amazing. We love all you guys if you were over there watching, contributing. But the way I look at it is, I know we talked about Garrett Wing a lot, how crucial his testimony would be, but the thing that I was saying to Nan, and I kind of played devil's advocate here with her, I said, why would you call Garrett Wing where you've kind of already taken the jury through that with Dr. Russell, and she's a medically certified, she can make a medical certification on these dog bites and dog wounds, where I'm not discounting Garrett Wing at all. I think he's an expert. He's trained canine dogs. I think he's a good backup. So if they get stuck on something, if they bring Crosby, if the Commonwealth brings Crosby in, you bring Garrett Wing in to help demolish everything that Crosby said. So I think he's going to be on standby. But why end with that? You're at the most critical witnesses in this trial right now. Arca and Welcher. That's the battle. Okay. This is the battle of the accident. And I was saying this last night. Trial 1 and trial 2 are completely different. Trial 1, we focused on a lot of people inside Fairview, even though they are a major part of this case. But I thought this time around, the strategy, and you can see it from the Commonwealth too, was the accident. Did the accident happen? And we know, and the world is going to know, and they did certainly know when Arca got up there and showed their testimony, Dr. Wolf, that this accident didn't happen the way the Commonwealth said. So this is the battle. I think they bring in Rentschler today. He's going to testify to the nature of the wounds on John's body. He's going to talk about the lack of wounds on John's body and shut this fucking thing down one for one. And that's it. I think that's where they rest. So
they don't call the doctor from Rhode Island, the medical expert?
They might. And I know Nan said some things about that last night where she could testify more to like the hypothermia. It's going to be a little bit more crucial. So I think some of these people are going to be on standby. We'll just have to see how today plays out.
Wow. So Dr. Wolf is back on the stand today for a redirect. Is that what
Yeah,
I understand?
he'll be on
Okay.
back on. Yeah.
Oh my God, really? Wow.
And I meant admonished, not demonished. It's early in the morning, people.
I know. I know. Yeah. Tom and I have been on since 7 this morning. I'm like, wow.
Oh man.
I haven't been on since 7.
I have a question. So Aiden's trial starts today. Does anybody have an idea of how long that's supposed to? Is it just a one-day trial, or what's going on here?
He says he's going with the jury.
Okay, so it might be a couple days. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
good.
there was a motion filed by Paul O'Keefe not to
saw
go.
that. Yeah.
Okay.
Subpoena. Yeah. It's quash the subpoena. Yeah.
Hey, do you have any updates on Garcia?
Yes. Everybody needs to just hang tight. Trust the process.
Okay.
Trust the process.
You feel good?
I feel very good about it. Hang in there.
Okay.
My sources are deep, and hang in there. Please.
Okay.
Trust the
I
process.
know there's been a lot of grand juries, secret grand juries, and that's good. I'm glad.
I know a lot. I just can't talk about it right now.
No.
And believe me, when it all comes out, we're going to talk.
Okay. So I'm just happy that something actually is going on, because it went silent for a month, maybe or two, maybe a month and a half, and we were kind of like scratching our head. I know you're probably in the same boat, but I'm just happy that things are actually. When I saw the article, or maybe it was the Herald or something, maybe you put out, and I was like, damn, here we go.
Yeah.
And like again, I was thinking the whole thing that we're going to try to sweep it under the rug and let time do its thing and write a check eventually down the line, and no harm, no foul kind of thing. But no, it's good. They want answers.
Yeah, hang in there.
All right,
hang in there.
Hey, I noticed that you're out sporting the suit coat and stuff. It looks good, man.
Yeah, thank you. I've again, I always try to sit back and listen. I take this shit pretty serious, and I think I have a major opportunity here where I've put a lot of work into the channel and just trying to level it up all the time, and
you get Ted Daniels, man. That's a score.
It was pretty cool. It was good. It was a great interview.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy, and I'm just gonna say, I was watching you when you were at your house, and you had 15,000 people, I think, on your channel. And I was still watching you. I'm still watching you.
I just want to say this too, and I've said this a lot lately, is that I really appreciate everybody coming over and watching the live streams and supporting the channel and watching the videos and the great comments, the nice comments. But I don't want to leave anybody out in any of this, because I'm just one piece of the pie. Everybody has done their job. You, Tom, Aiden, the Glare, the Mike Young Jerks, Mazza Media, and there's so many other people that we could add into this. All this, the experts that have come to our channels and given us the privilege to do these live shows with them. And I want to make sure that everybody understands that this is a collective community of people that have made this happen. And of course, every single one of these people in the chat matter. And all those people that have stood out on a hot summer day or a cold winter day out in front of that courthouse, maybe somewhere in, Salt Lake City, Utah, or Florida in the heat, you all matter in all of this. And I know that we all appreciate your support and coming over and hanging out with us.
Wow. Well said. Well said, my friend.
Brian, you're right on the money with all that. And it has been the people in the chat, and it has been everyone that's listening to us or watching us. It's been everybody. I mean, it hasn't been easy. God, no, man.
It's not easy.
People don't realize, Brian, like the sleepless nights that we go through, because we're thinking of stuff, and we're thinking of this poor person or that poor person. I mean, there's stuff that we can't even repeat, and that's the sad part.
Yeah,
that people don't understand. I get it. They want content. I get it. Like, we'll give you guys content. We just got to be careful. We don't want to screw nothing up. That's kind of a big thing, right? I don't want to screw up any investigation. Do you?
No, certainly not. I want the process to play out the right way. But I feel confident. I mean, Jess Machado was saying the other day that during Hank Brennan's attempt to try to slash Dr. Wolf, that a lot of the jurors were rolling their eyes. And, in my mind, I don't know what to take it as, but that might be a good sign,
Again, we were saying the same thing last year. we thought it would be done in 4 hours.
I know.
It went 5 days. So I don't know. Like I might give it. He's like, "What do you? How long until it go?" I'm like, I'm not going to tell you. You know, and every lawyer that says you never know what's going to happen with a juror or juries, you are right, man. You never know.
Yeah, you never
how
know.
could they vote that way? How do they not understand that? And it's like you hear Brody the juror come out and talk about distractions. I was like scratching my head for days going, what did he, how did he not pick up on that?
That's his incompetence.
Right?
That's incompetence.
That's true. That's true. But any other stories you're working on that you think you might be going after in the next couple of months, or you just
we're getting some traction in the Robert Brooks case. That's a case out of upstate New York near Syracuse. That was an inmate that was murdered by prison guards, and I've been watching that case very closely. 3 of the 10 correction officers have taken plea deals, and the one that I call the murder captain he's gonna think that he's gonna go to a jury and try to ride this out on a jury trial when they clearly, and if anybody doesn't know about this, what happened was there was an inmate up in upstate New York in Marcy Correctional Facility that was being transferred over from a neighboring facility, and they had a beat up squad that brought him in and beat him before he got into the facility, and then while in the facility in the infirmary, they beat him in there as well. They basically beat him and stomped him to death. But the thing that these dumb fucking COs didn't know was their body cameras, 4 of them got triggered. They weren't supposed to come on, but somehow they triggered and came on. Thank God. And these guys got caught beating and killing this man, choking him to death, sticking Clorox wipes down his mouth, punching him in the groin, stomping him in the genitals, and essentially lynched him inside that prison. So these guys were caught, brought forth with charges, and 3 of them, like I said, are going to take plea deals. I think they're up to like 15 years, and I think the other 7 of them are going to ride this out to a jury trial, which is insane because they're going to be convicted. And I hope they get the longest sentences possible. And I'm going to tell you right now, when they get inside that prison, there'll be some prison justice, I'm sure.
You read my mind when I was just thinking the same thing. It's like when they have to be sectioned, medical or whatever. They're not going to be allowed to walk around. Holy shit, dude! I'll have to check that out.
Mike, Brian.
Yeah.
So we just be quiet for like 2 minutes. I have to walk by someone that's we were talking about earlier.
Okay.
And I don't want to get witness intimidation shit.
Yeah, you got it.
You know what I'm saying?
Did you have a Sunday? Did you have a Sunday morning show, Brian? I didn't catch it. Did you have a Sunday morning, or was it just?
I would have had the Sunday morning show, but Ted had some stuff to do with his family, so we bumped it up to 4 o'clock. But normally we do the Sunday morning.
Okay. Yeah. Wow, upstate New York, huh? Wow. And that probably wasn't their first time, obviously.
Oh God, this is, I want to say Sean from Long Island Audit, not that Sean, a different Sean. He's done a really great job at reporting on all these correctional facilities of what they've been doing to the inmates up there. And this has had a long history of problems up in upstate New York. And you know what? It's not only happening there, it's happening across the nation, but people, it just hasn't been exposed. But people are getting onto it, and they're figuring it out, and they're exposing this stuff. So,
I'm trying to walk fast.
Good.
There's somebody that's walking that is in court every single day.
Oh, do they wear a suit?
Him and her. But,
okay. I know it is. I got a feeling, anyways.
I got a feeling.
But they can hear everything you're saying. They can hear everything you're saying.
Brian, have you seen anything on with the LA riots?
Oh, it was nuts last night.
Did you also see the streamer that got shot in Vegas last night?
No.
Yeah, so these 2 rival YouTube streamers from Las Vegas are going at it back and forth, putting strikes against each other's channels and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Dude got shot and killed last night on live stream.
Wow.
It's fucked
Bad.
up, dude.
Bad over there,
Fuck.
man.
So wait, the one YouTuber
up.
shot the other YouTuber?
Yes.
Oh my god.
How's that for a
Yes.
click? You want to click?
That's crazy.
Click, click.
Oh shit, we get Tommy. Oh fuck. All right.
Oh wow. I know who that is.
Yeah.
Hey Tommy, you got a police escort.
Yeah, I know, huh? Making sure I get to where I gotta go. So I don't even want to say anything.
I know. I'm yeah, I can see why. Yeah, I would. Yeah, like to keep this on the DL. Yeah. Yeah. So once on live stream last night.
What's
he was in
up,
front of
big
the
guy?
He was in front of the Bellagio,
I know, how
and
you
he's
been?
got a live stream going. And the
I
dude
gotta
just
get
walks
my
up to him and
Hey,
blams
bud.
him.
Don't go
Wow.
nowhere.
It was crazy, Brian. I couldn't
Wow.
believe it. It's all over. You'll find it. It'll be on your feed somewhere eventually.
Yeah. Now that we talked about it, it'll pop up on my feed.
Yeah, that's funny.
Hey,
That's
hold
what
on.
my Alexa
Why
will
are
do
you over
sometimes
here?
too. You
Hey,
ever notice
lady.
that? Like you'll be talking about
Hey,
something,
guys.
and your
Why are
Siri
we
or
all
something
back?
will pop up with an ad about it.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
Oh, look at the people! Look at this man.
A lot of
Holy
people.
shit, dude.
Wow.
Another question.
You should jump on and
Yeah,
stream and
I'm
speak.
not even gonna ask.
Take
I'm not
take
even-
take the lead.
I was
take
gonna
the
ask
feed.
over there, but I'm not gonna. No, hold on. I'm
We
gonna do
could
it
use
up
you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get down there
Really?
this week.
Are you
End of
off
the
today or no?
No, I gotta
Okay.
leave in about 5 minutes.
Oh
Hi.
shit! Oh, the
How
turtle
you
boy right
guys?
there.
Yep.
Nice to meet you.
Holy shit!
Nice to meet you guys. Just give me 1 second, okay?
Tom's got this
Yeah,
tripod
no,
where he
thanks
sets
for
up
the-
on top of this
Oh,
thing over
nice.
here.
There you go.
Yeah, he's Tommy Two Phones has come a long way lately.
A lot
I
of
feel like
people.
I'm playing
a lot of
I
people.
feel like I'm playing a reality game right now.
Yeah, this is not with it.
Tom's World. Tom's World.
Instead of was it Mind Maker or what the hell these
Tommy
things say today?
CPU RIL in real life.
You should see the stuff this guy's got all hooked up. He's so
Look at
excited.
Tommy. I love
Yeah.
it. I can't wait to get down there and see him.
I can't get over how
Look at this.
how much the police have changed with their enforcement too, Brian.
Yeah.
You know, just a matter of 2 weeks. Like, see that crowd on the left hand side
Yep.
over there? That was never there.
It was never
They
there,
were
right?
never there. And now it's like a thing. Like, you know what I mean? You can go over there. That's where Tom was standing when he got thrown across the street.
So why can he not go over there with a camera? They don't let a camera over there?
I don't know. They do let a camera over there. You can take pictures and everything. I don't think you can wear any gear.
Oh, okay.
Any gear. You can't wear anything with, you know, I wouldn't go down there with pink almost, but yeah,
Right.
nothing with that suggests a one way or the other way during the trial. But yeah. And I'm telling you, this is like the most people I've seen down there on that corner. Wow. And the police are letting them do it.
Good. They should. It's their right.
Oh, wow. Wow. Did you watch any of the UFC Saturday night?
Why is that camera
No.
stop?
Oh,
Backwards.
Who was the main event?
it was that Irish kid there, the skinny young kid. Machine Gun?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Machine Gun? Was it Machine Gun? Something
Yeah,
like that?
yeah.
He lost.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he lost his belt. He got choked out. These young guys, but guys like from like Slovakias and shit like that are coming
Yeah.
over and just grounding them, getting to the ground, you know, and just judo, you know, choking them out. And the kid didn't even care. Like the kid that lost it, he's like, "Oh, home. I got 2 kids at home. I got a 2-week-old with my wife, O'Malley. Thank you."
Sean
And,
O'Malley. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, thanks so much. This has been great. I'll be back. You know, I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, they're getting paid. I mean, what the
Yeah.
hell?
He's like, I'm 24 years old. I
Yeah.
can make a boatload. It seemed like he almost had enough. Like, I want to get out of the game for a while, enjoy my
Well,
family.
he'll take
and
his
all that
money
stuff.
and he'll take his money and relax for a little while. I'm
Yeah, right. You know, like he did not care about losing. He was like, the guy deserved to win. I was like, oh my God. Like he was like,
All right.
I'm done doing the tour. All right, you kicking out?
sure. I gotta head out, boys. You guys be safe. Tom, keep
Yes,
doing
sir.
what you're doing down there. I'll see you this
All right.
week.
Do
All
my
right, buddy.
best.
Talk to you.
Mikey, I'll talk to you. Thank you.
Peace out, bro.
Brian, talk to you.
Bye, everybody. Have a good day.
Yeah, you too, man. Stay healthy.
Well, that was cool.
Yeah, man. I didn't expect him. Tom, what a great shot that is, man.
I'm trying. I got another one that's even better. I'm trying to get that shot in it
Yeah.
because the other side is people.
Man, a lot of people down there, Tommy, today, huh?
Yeah. There are.
I saw Turtle Boy down there. If you can grab him, make a chance.
I didn't see him.
Yeah, he's down there. He hit his back to you when he was standing on the sidewalk. So
I feel bad. A bunch of people kept calling my name, Tom, and I'm like,
you gotta
I don't
go where
mean
the
to
crowd.
to
You
be
gotta go where the
rude.
crowd. Yeah. Oh, look at the crowd down there, dude. That's where you were standing, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. Look at this.
I was gonna have this over there, see if I could hang it, but I'm not even gonna bother with it. No. How you doing? You having a good day?
How about you?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, no,
No salt yet. It's still early. It's still early.
Yeah,
You know,
yes,
something against I'm a lion.
I
Is that ridiculous?
Oh, that's my friend Addie, by the way.
Addie, hi, how are you? Welcome. Nice to meet you.
Oh, yeah.
So you're in the Karen Reed, I believe, the whole sphere of Karen.
Now I am.
Yeah, now you are. Yeah.
I do kickboxing with her.
Oh, okay. Nice. Even better. Don't stop doing that. The best, one of the best sports out there.
Want to see if you can grab Aiden? Is he to your right or?
All right.
I saw him in
You
front of the
hear me now,
courthouse. Yeah, I gotcha.
I can't hear you for some reason.
All right.
There's Shay. See Shay in the blue?
Oh, here comes an SUV.
Call it the Red Pony Room now. It's
Like-
always not gonna be pink. The Pink Pony Club. It's gonna be the Red Pony Room.
The Red Pony Room from now on, Mike.
Yep.
That's the rule.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey, Karen, someone's here.
Hold on.
The upstairs tablet doesn't have a good view, but I don't care. It's a little pixely, but whatever. Oh, that was good now. Yeah. Oh, I can't believe it's 8:45 already.
Can I see that sign? No, yeah, I got to. It's a thing. Upside down.
Don't let the police here.
That's awesome.
Right.
How about they
Hi.
finally get to
How you doing, Alex? How's your day going?
Pretty good.
Thank you for coming down, saying hi.
Yeah, I've been coming,
So what do you think?
It's good. I do this full time in Rhode Island, so
Yeah.
I wish more people would
Well,
be.
Rhode Island's Rhode Island. You know how that is.
Yeah.
So I got that taken care of. You know who that is? I don't know who that is. Who's walking in?
No, but
I don't know them. I've never seen them before.
they look like a little familiar though. I
Yeah.
don't know from where.
Why are you backing up here, bud? Yeah.
Here. Read my mind.
Morning, how are you, dear? Good, good. How are you? Good morning.
A lot of supporters out there today.
Yep, a lot of them. Do you know which courthouse Aiden's gonna be in? That one. That one over there? You know, I was thinking about it. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about it. There you go. It's respect. That's right. You know. Just can't have these vans like that. That van gotta go. Who's that? Is that Shay? No. Hey, what's up, Aiden? Mike, any questions for Aiden? How you doing? Good. Good luck today.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. How's everything doing there?
Doing well.
I appreciate that video you shared yesterday.
I got lots of that stuff.
I've never seen that.
Because you're on the other side of it, and it happened so quick too, right?
I was in jail, so I didn't
Yeah.
see it. So that was a cool video.
Yeah.
There's people out there in the freezing cold in January.
Yeah.
That was a good day. You know, I went back to jail at the end of that, but that was like my happiest day in jail. You know, it was just like so uplifting to be, you know, to come out here and have all these people cheering me on. Like, it was so cool. So I was like the happiest prisoner when I went back to my cell that day. I was like, no other prisoners get that kind of treatment. When they, you know,
Have you seen the support grow from then till now?
oh yeah, Tom. Every
So-
one of my hearings, it's been great. And, you know, look at all these people here today. A lot of people, hundreds of people, I would say. Like the buffer zone has been distinguished. Thank you, Mark Tremendazzi, and you.
Yeah.
You were one of the plaintiffs, so don't sell yourself short. But you know, without people like you standing on the front lines, putting your, you know, getting jacked up by the popo, you know, none of this happens. So
Well, yeah, I mean, you led everybody with that one story. What number are you up to now? 500 and what?
like 516.
Man, it all started with number one.
All started with the first one, April 18th, 2023. Can't cover up part one. I thought it was going to be a one-part series, maybe a two-part, like this will be done. But they just, as soon as I wrote that story, they just put their foot on the pedal and they just kept going harder and harder at Karen Reed. And, you know, they're determined to get her. And so we've had a showdown. We had one showdown last year. We're having another showdown now. I like her chance. I mean, look at all the people here, man. People like this don't show up for a guilty person, you know, especially somebody who allegedly killed a cop. Like nobody believes, nobody would. And do you see a single person in it from the other side?
Not one.
Not one. All these people who claim to care so much for John O'Keefe, the only people out here for John O'Keefe are us. It's
Right.
been the way it is from day one. The Smurfs are nowhere to be found. And, you know, I think that this week or next, we're finally going to get an acquittal, Tom. I think it's going to be over. Right?
Nice.
She deserves it.
Well, listen, thanks for having the courage to write that story.
Next time, appreciate it.
Good luck today in there.
Wow, that was awesome, Tom. Good job, buddy.
And then that just happened. And here's Karen. Tim. Turn around.
I think Jess Machado will be tweeting live from Aiden's Courthouse.
There's other people waving to her.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wow. That
Uh-oh.
is so, God bless her, man. I love it, man.
She's Oh,
Take
yeah.
all of it. Yeah.
Time to go across the street.
No, I
Especially
would
you.
too. Yeah, man, that's so cool. Listen to him, like Dr. Wolf. I can hear him. Oh, someone just went down. All right. She okay?
Yeah. Dr. Wolf.
All right, cool. Yeah. Thanks, Sammy. Hey, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe. We're trying to get up to 7,500 in the next day or two.
Got 1971 in chat right now.
Wow. Jesus. That was a great interview with Turtle Boy, by the way.
Yeah, it was good. He always does good interviews.
He does.
Always.
He's good in front of a camera. I'm telling you.
Yep.
He's
Look,
good.
tell the truth. It's easy. Look at the people behind them, Mike.
Oh my God, man.
What's up, big guy? How are you?
Wow.
More mad that I missed my
Thanks, Sammy. We're getting there, huh, girl? We're getting there.
You having a good day? Yeah, absolutely. Let's get a picture.
Jill Skelton. I've been following you for a while.
Oh,
now.
thank you.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
Thank
I was
you.
hoping I would run into you today.
Hey, I know you.
I know you.
I know you. What's up, sweetie? I haven't seen you in the longest time. Are you okay? No. Yeah.
I said to you this morning, but you were in the church right going in the church. I was like, traffic flows really bad.
The construction to get here.
Monday, too.
Jesus.
You gotta leave earlier on Monday.
The damn church stuff going on.
Monday's bad.
Yeah. Can you hold this real quick so I can talk to you real quick?
Are you on?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Just put it on the courthouse. Yep. There you go.
Which way am I holding it?
Oh, gun. No. What you choose? No.
All right. Thank you. Tom is talking to someone he knows real quick off camera. We have a guest camera person out there today.
Hi, Mikey.
Hey, how you doing?
After
I went downstairs to the right.
Thank you.
Good. Oh, okay. Sammy, thanks.
Thank you. Look at my cigarettes. All right, Mike, that's the buffer zone.
What's the buffer zone? We get everybody collected down here now. No one was there before.
I know who you are.
Oh, Jesus. That's Mark.
How you been? Where's your wife? Oh, she's over there?
Going to get coffee with her now.
I get you.
He just called me and told me I needed coffee.
Well, there you go. That makes sense. I need to get up here without being seen.
Oh, you get your tablet?
Yeah, I'm gonna go scoop it. So,
What's your plan? Are you gonna you hang out for a bit, or are you gonna
yeah,
take
I'm
off?
gonna hang out for a bit and
Yeah, all right.
go down the diner.
All right, we get the fan on already, people, so we're good to go, man.
All right, so give me a
Yeah,
second. I'll be right there.
Yeah, we're running like a well-oiled machine today. Tommy's going to get his camera.
Yes, I love bugs. What do you do? Nothing. What do you do? Way down. Oh, Carolyn Clementine, way down. Down fast.
What is going on in the chat, Shelby? What are you guys doing?
Hi, my man. How you been? Good. How about you? Doing well? Doing real good, actually.
It's good to see you, my man.
Good to be seen.
Yeah, was you here all day?
Yeah,
Nice.
most part of it. Yep.
What did you do? What is that? You love it? So long.
Kind of a big day today, man. I just sent Tom that the live feed where the guy gets shot, man. Fucking crazy. I'll send it to Brian LTL.
What's up, big guy? How you been? Good to see you. Where'd Miss Cindy go?
Crowd dispersed pretty. I mean, where's everybody going?
Dinah.
Okay. That guy looks grumpy.
I'm sorry, I can't. Hold on, I gotta forget my butt here.
Oh, RVA, really? They didn't have any of that? Really? I just posted a video because I was just in Vegas a couple of weeks ago. That's fucking crazy.
What's up? Hey, Mike, here's another car head. Another gear head right here for you.
Oh,
What's
yeah?
up, bud? How you
Awesome.
been?
Good. How are you?
Good. Any new cars?
Nothing much. I've been. I was at a car show yesterday. My iPad died.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
We had it going again, but he couldn't use it for the rest of the.
Why? What's it say?
It just died on it.
What do you mean died? What do you mean died?
He couldn't get it. He was pressing the icon.
It was
Yeah.
it was like freezing up and stuff.
Is it a regular iPad or
Mini.
It's a mini.
iPad mini?
Yeah.
It's
But
from
I
maybe
just shut it off.
2020 or so.
A few hours later, it was fine. So I don't know if it's on its way out.
Might have a bug, Tommy, huh?
Yeah. No, hold on. I got Mike on the line.
What's the matter?
Hold on, I got this I can fix. Hold on, guys.
Look at Tommy. Tom CP doing roadside fixes now.
Because I own a computer company. And I come across stuff like that all the time.
Oh yeah.
So go and get your new one. Newer, how's that? Newer?
Yeah.
Newer work?
Yeah.
All right, listen. It's a special card. Need your number, my friend.
That's why Tommy's going to heaven right there, guys. How many guys stop on the side of the sidewalk and help him dude out? All right. Yeah, that's right. Donna. Yeah, Shelby. I haven't done it in a while. It's been a while. I quit. But I would with you just because of your special occasion.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder who's beeping down there.
I know. The whole thing is wrong, but whatever.
Hey, not all superheroes wear capes, right?
I have, if I come across something, I'll
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
I can't really.
Are you in Dedham?
No, we live in Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're up there.
Yeah.
When are you coming back here next? Or are you?
Probably
Okay.
Wednesday? All right.
I really want to come back for. I want to come back for deliberation.
Probably more like Thursday. Yeah.
All right. Listen. Be good, my friend.
I might be back on Wednesday, maybe.
All right. Either way.
See you later.
Thank you, guys.
Bye bye.
Yeah, you too. Yeah.
Have you seen Allison around?
Allison was down there.
All right. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, she's right down here, Allison.
I see her.
See, you can't miss her.
You're a nice guy, Tommy.
What?
You're a nice guy.
Nah. That's up for
That's
debate.
that's why you're going to heaven, dude.
Well, we don't know about that yet.
Well, if I had to make the decision, I'd send you.
Well, do the best you can. Morning. That sign. Hey, I was going through some old videos. That sign's got some mileage on it.
It does. It's vintage.
Vintage. Morning, ladies.
How are you?
Good, good. Good morning. Morning. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Very well.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, look who we got here.
It's time. It's time. It's time.
Oh my God, is that Rita?
It's time. It's time to free Karen Reed. It's time for all the good people to come together again in positivity. Leave the drama at the door and let's free Karen Reed. That's where we need our energy. Tom, give me a hug.
Good to see you. Oh, good to see you, Rita.
Oh my God,
I'm gonna cry.
it's official.
So good. It's so good.
Oh my God, so glad to see her.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Oh God, we're gonna bring it home. I miss you all too. I miss
Karen,
you all.
wait till Karen finds out. Karen's gonna be happy, happy,
Yeah,
happy.
dude. Holy shit,
Oh, I'm so
that's so cool.
It's time to bring it,
Remember?
bring it home.
Yep.
Oh, I gotta go get my.
Imagine that. Hi, how are you? Yeah, absolutely.
Holy shit, Rita's back.
Long Island. What? Mike,
What?
Long Island. You know who Rita is? Get a picture of Rita. Not an everyday thing. Yeah, who's got the camera? Putting you guys
Wow.
down.
Tommy, Rita, wow.
Tommy,
He's taking the picture shelves.
he needs to get a picture of him and Rita. We can use it.
Okay.
Tommy,
Yeah.
get a picture, a new picture of you and Rita, because I have one from last trial that I want to do a montage with.
Okay, hold on.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it now. What?
He's getting another camera, I think. Tell me two phones.
Yeah, I'm live.
It's Tommy, 2 phones, a tablet, and
No, I think he's got 2 phones. No, yeah, the tablet's down. He's got another cameraman set up for us.
Can I get a couple pictures?
Absolutely.
Um,
Here we go. I can take a picture.
Will you?
Absolutely. Let's
Thank you.
You absolutely can.
this is kind of wholesome, Mikey. It's kind of making me tear up. It's kind of bringing it back full circle from last year to this year.
Yeah.
Rita
Well,
being here.
what a treat to finally see her out,
Your
man.
turn.
So happy. Her energy is like infectious, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's such an infectious.
Maybe that's what the buffer zone was missing.
Yeah. He's taking pictures with
Get in there. Give me the phone. Go. Get in there. I'll do it.
Okay.
From Long Island.
Oh my goodness.
That is so cool.
Awesome. Thank you.
She just shows up, man.
A bunch of them that we guys can go through them. Open, so just take a whole big, just leave them after. Yeah. Good. You caught Rita on a good time. This is good.
Wow.
So I guess this is one of them days, Mike.
Tommy, you picked a good one, buddy.
Just like that.
Yeah. Hopefully she goes into Aiden's court today.
Rita, is she going into any of these? Huh? Is she going into any of these court things?
No.
She should probably walk in and see Aiden.
That's full. You can't get in.
No shit. Wow.
But I guess they're at capacity.
That's yeah.
Wow.
I don't see him being that long, so. No.
You can't get it over there. That's what she said.
No.
We still have the fan on at courtroom 1.
Kind of a crazy day.
What a day, man. Monday. Wow. Up, Tom, get in. Get in the van.
Yeah.
Where you heading? You head back to the car? Where you going?
I'm going to grab some breakfast.
Okay, Bill.
You can grab some breakfast.
Breakfast? Wow, I'm glad to see
you. Listen to the trial. You don't get to listen to much of it.
Yeah. So glad Rita. That's so cool that she showed up, man. That's awesome.
Says something.
Yeah.
Right?
Totally, dude. She gets it.
Yeah.
It's bigger than her. It's bigger than her. You know what I mean?
Right.
Right. Yeah, Steve O 24, yeah. Exactly what this group needed. She just brought, I think she just tore down a bunch of walls, to be honest with you.
You all right there, bud?
Aiden packed the house. Yeah.
You see that?
What's up, buddy?
Dude just had his hand like fucking down his pants and stuff.
No, I didn't see it, man.
Yeah. I asked him if he's all right.
Oh, yeah, I heard you say that, but I wasn't watching you. What was he doing? Just touching himself?
Yeah.
Should grab a cop?
No. He walked down the street.
Okay.
All he's got to do is look at the lady with the bowl haircut, and that'll go away real quick. Good turnout today, Mike. Good turnout, right?
Yeah, dude.
I'm glad Aiden liked the video because, again, he didn't get to see that. He was inside the van. You know what I mean?
Yes.
How would he see it?
Yeah. He was so glad that he saw it. Like, he didn't realize. Like, he had a moment. Like, he was like, that was great.
Oh. I hope it works by getting people down there.
I agree. I don't think his trial is going to be much. It's going to be long today.
At our favorite diner.
Okay. Oh my God! Oh my God! Thanks for the message. I got it.
All right, I can now at least somewhat focus.
While Jess is reporting from Aiden's trial, it's packed.
Yeah, no room in there, they said.
Yeah. Oh, Bradle's saying they want a bench trial.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Bench trial.
All right, so they're just finishing up, dude. Brady said they want a bench trial for the call. Case to be heard between 11 and 1 p.m. today, and then finishing up on Wednesday. Wow. That was quick, like you said.
Wow.
No, I think the chat in the corner looks good. Sammy, here's Auntie Bev. Here we go. Come on, you hit mute. Perfect, buddy. Perfect.
So I just saw a transcript that was placed here on maybe referenced this morning, and there's a motion to limit Dr. Rentschler that I just got that I'm not prepared for. So that we'll do later today, okay? All right. So the Commonwealth's motion to call witnesses in rebuttal. I've read everything. Ms. Little, I appreciate you getting your opposition to me. I think I had it by Saturday morning, so I appreciate it. I read all the cases on it. Does the defense want to be heard any further on this?
Can we just move the screen up a little bit on the YouTube sheet, or is that Shelby? I'm not sure.
Okay.
Because I can still see the chat from the court TV or whatever it is.
Speak
into I'm not trying to be a little bitch.
Speak into a microphone.
Just speak it. Yeah, perfect.
The Commonwealth has been on notice that the defendant intends to present a defense regarding the arm injuries, that this was caused by a dog bite. They have been on notice of that, not just for months, but for years. That was presented at the first trial. The Commonwealth does not have a right to rebut information that they have been on notice of from the start of the case. So their decision to wait for rebuttal to call these two witnesses is improper, and we're asking the court to exclude their testimony. As it relates to Dr. Welcher, the scope of his testimony, our request is that be limited to very specific information, specifically responding to the new testing that ARCA has done. As the court knows, the Commonwealth has proposed a number of new testing ideas, as well as information that is greatly outside the scope of what ARCA intends to testify to. And so we're asking that the court limit their testimony from engaging in new testing that has nothing to do with what ARCA has testified about at this trial. With regard to Dr. Welcher's testimony, the court has made very, very strong rulings that Dr. Wolf, as well as Dr. Rentschler, are not allowed to speak to the credibility of Dr. Welcher himself. And so some of the information that the Commonwealth proposes is to directly attack the testimony of Dr. Wolf and Dr. Rentschler. And under the court's rulings, we're asking that the court limit that scope as well.
And I told you I would.
Thank you.
All right.
That's all, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Brennan, do you want to be heard?
Regarding DNA evidence, evidence cannot be rebutted until it is introduced, because the defense has a number of potential ideas of areas of testimony. It does not compel the Commonwealth to try to anticipate or deflect attacks, especially if they're meritless. And so the issue of dogs and dog DNA does not become relevant until the defense calls a so-called dog expert. They raise the issue, it's proper grounds for rebuttal. There are three witnesses, Ms. Hartnett, UC Davis, and Dr. Crosby. If Dr. LaPosada is precluded from testifying about dog bites, we would not call Dr. Crosby as a witness. However, regardless of what Dr. LaPosada says, we would ask to call Ms. Hartnett and to call the witness from UC Davis. It is an issue that directly affects the assessment of Dr. Russell the very expert they chose to call in their case in chief, and so we can now, from my perspective, properly rebut it. The second issue regarding Dr. Welcher, limited to the new information you will see from the testimony or have heard. Most of the testimony is new, but we understand it's limited. We don't expect Dr. Welcher to have a direct comment on the credibility of any witnesses, but he will address the tests, how he believes would be the proper procedure, and there'll be a number of issues that have been raised on direct examination, but he will not in any way have a comment on the credibility of the defense experts.
All right. So the case law supports me allowing this motion. I'm allowing the Commonwealth's motion. So the motion for rebuttal witnesses is allowed. Mr. Brennan has said he will not call Dr. Crosby, depending on the testimony that comes in. So, all right, Jim, I'm just going to give you this.
Thank you. Jimmy Mimosa.
All right, so the motion regarding the testimony of Dr. Lopesada. So the Commonwealth is moving specifically to exclude, there's a motion to exclude irrelevant photographs. We'll deal with that after the main motion to exclude certain testimony. So if we start on page 7 of the report, that's where you want me to start, Mr. Brennan?
Your Honor?
Okay, page 7 of your report. I have some questions. So, Mr. Jackson, Dr. Lopesada cannot opine about the investigation of the case, the law enforcement investigation. She does that throughout her report. So she can't opine to that, but when we get to page 7, what do you say is out, Mr. Brennan? I mean, I've gone through it, I know what I think, but it's the Commonwealth's motion.
Oh, wow.
I
Leading.
think that her opinion about no object being present to cause a pattern injury is appropriate.
And where are you, on page 7, the first paragraph?
Yes, photographs and descriptions of the site. It is the...
All right, I might have a different page 7. So my page 7, okay. Okay, yep.
Dr. Lopesada's proposed opinion that photographs and description of the site where Mr. O'Keefe's body was found show no object capable of producing a pattern injury, I think is appropriate. His body was found on flat, grassy ground, probably frozen and covered with a minimal amount of snow. I agree is appropriate. It is the next paragraph where it begins in the middle of the sentence. It is logical to conclude that Mr. O'Keefe was injured elsewhere and his body was moved to the front lawn. There is no basis in fact for that. It's an improper opinion.
So I told you that on Friday, Mr. Jackson. Great, okay, so that's out. And Mr. Jackson, again, the medical examiner erred in her diagnosis of hypothermia. Again, that's the improper critiquing of the expert. She can say that it wasn't hypothermia, obviously. Okay, so same with the first sentence of the next paragraph, the Wisniewski spots were misidentified. Great, all right, so we can probably do this much quicker then. All right. All right, so page 8 is fine. So now we go to page 10. So this is the dog bites. So if you want to pick it up at, what does the Commonwealth say about this?
At this point, there's no basis provided that she has the training expertise, methodology to provide an opinion regarding a dog bite.
What's the offer of proof on this, Mr. Jackson?
It will be more extensive when I establish the foundation testimony, but basically she's not only done autopsies involving dog bites, the wound pattern recognition related to the source of those dog bites. She's also taught classes on wound pattern recognition, source of coming up with diagnoses concerning the source of specific pattern of wounds. She has a methodology that she uses. Medical school classes, I mentioned, the courses.
What does she teach? Is this in her CV? Because I didn't see it.
It will be in her foundation that I will lay in front of the jury.
All right.
I don't see any opinions unless and until the foundation is properly laid, but she has extensive experience, not only with specifically with autopsies that she's conducted herself, but supervising autopsies of others that deal with pattern recognition, the methodology involved with pattern recognition.
How about dog bites?
Dog bites specifically, 5 autopsies. I believe she will indicate that she's done 5 autopsies as they relate to dog bites.
Okay.
A medical school class specifically on the issue of wound pattern recognition, which that class includes dog bite recognition.
All right, so we'll need a short voir dire of her on this before she testifies.
Because the court doesn't believe that I can lay the foundation in front of the jury and just forego a voir dire. I won't ask any ultimate question until we go to sidebar, but I think we can short circuit that.
Well, she's very specific about the dog bites here. So if she's seen 5 autopsies with dog bites, I'm not inclined to give it to you. Okay? Seen only 5 in her 40 years or whatever.
It's not that she's only seen 5, she's performed 5 autopsies.
Okay, so that's why we need a voir dire. So we need a very short voir dire.
She's also been qualified on the issue of dog bite wound pattern recognition in federal court as well.
Okay.
So she has a plethora of foundations.
Has that been provided to the Commonwealth in advance of today?
I don't know.
None of it has. So here's the difficulty, whether it's a voir dire or it's in front of a jury, I have absolutely no ability to research and cross-examine her on dog bites. She can say she had 1 case or 50 cases, that she testified in state or federal court, or she took a class. I can't verify it, I can't contradict it. I have no ability to prepare for this witness about her basis, methodology, and experience in dog bites. What I have is her showing a couple pictures that she pulled from a book, and then she has some Google or Shutterstock research in her report. And so the idea that she has a history or basis is going to be uncontested because there's nothing I can do to contest it, and that's not appropriate. I should be able to research, get transcripts, vet, and be able to approach the witness on whether or not she actually has the reliability of education and experience. I can't do that if we call her an absence of jury or a voir dire.
Right, that's where, if we want to compare apples to apples, Dr. Wolf, Aiden Wolf, was allowed to specifically testify to the wound pattern for his objected to by the defense. Mr. Alessi went to sidebar, strenuously objected, said this is nowhere in the reports, we didn't have any notice of this, and the court said, overruled, he's allowed to testify to the pattern of recognition, at least in his mind, you can cross-examine him on it. There is no requirement that the Commonwealth have every single case that Dr. Lamasada has ever dealt with.
No, we had an expert on dog bites who I allowed to testify as to dog bites based on, we had a whole, as you know, it was Mr. Leslie, I think 3 days with Dr. Russell on the voir dire. This is new to me. I'm going to have a short voir dire on to what she can testify to.
I have no problem with voir dire, I just wanted to short circuit it.
So, all right, so let's go on to page 17.
Commonwealth has an objection to the 3rd line, which shows Keith's pattern injuries on his right arm do not correspond to injuries that could have been produced by a regular fractured plastic pieces impacting his arm. She is not qualified as a reconstructionist or biomechanical engineer. She's tried in other courts and been rejected. She does not have the experience, the background, or the ability to do that.
Look at Hank's ears, man. If that fan blows too much, she's gonna fly away.
Experience, and it's the qualification, it's the specific job of and the qualification of a medical examiner to opine on pattern injuries. If the foundation is laid, especially as it relates to motor vehicle accidents, and now we're not talking about dog bites, which are a more defined subset of her overall experience. Now we're talking about motor vehicle incidents and accidents that she has specifically seen thousands of.
Okay.
Multiple thousands.
So
if she does have the qualification to say, if the proper foundation is laid, that the wound pattern that I see on Mr. O'Keefe's arm is inconsistent with anything that I've seen in terms of a motor vehicle accident. I don't know
Let's just find out how many motor vehicle accident autopsies she's done during that voir dire. What I have a question about is taillights are typically made of durable polycarbonate or acrylic plastic. I would keep that out. I'd be inclined to allow in the injuries on his right arm do not correspond to injuries that could have been produced by plastic pieces impacting his arm. But let's hear about that.
I wouldn't ask for polycarbonate. I have no intention of asking about that.
And also the last sentence, I think it's okay, and we'll see with voir dire. Neither did his skin show any array of irregular, unpredictable, randomly scattered cuts and scrapes, assuming she has experience with autopsies of motor vehicle accidents. But I would keep out the part as would be expected from pieces of shattered taillight. Was there more on that?
I object to that because this is now yet another witness that's coming in under the guise of some type of specialty, but really for accident reconstruction.
All right, so let's see what she says on voir dire regarding her experience.
Oh, hold on, people. And we're back.
We're starting with the first sentence. Yes, we would be seeking to reduce that. Pedestrian injuries produced by contact with motor vehicle include a component tissue crushing force as the car profile protrusions connect.
Says on voir dire regarding her experience with accident victims. I think she gets more into the accident reconstruction on the next page that I don't think is proper.
Which I am not seeking to introduce.
All right, so that whole first paragraph on the next page, you're not seeking to introduce? Yeah.
At least the first, we're starting with the first sentence. Yes, we would be seeking to reduce that. Pedestrian injuries produced by contact with motor vehicle include a component tissue crushing force as the car profile protrusions connect. That's basic. I believe.
Since a hot deep Bev just sighing over there.
Qualifications to opine about that. That's pretty standard, and that should be admitted.
She has absolutely no experience in accident reconstruction or the injuries. She is not a biomedical engineer. They have one, and he's going to testify to it.
Yeah, I have that as out, Mr. Jackson.
Of course you do.
I believe that it's appropriate is because you don't have to be a biomechanical engineer to understand when you see, for instance, a known pedestrian accident, what are the results, especially if you've seen hundreds or maybe even thousands, what are the results that you typically see in the movement patterns, for instance, crushing forces, broken bones, fractured bones, crushed soft tissue, things of that nature, internal bleeding. That's the province of medical exam.
Okay.
That's exactly what they are trained to identify and to opine on.
Okay, so
I wouldn't get into things like, for instance, what she doesn't have the experience to do is say, when a car is involved in a rollover collision, these are the mechanical forces that are exerted on the body during a rollover, and the G forces that are subject, that the body is subject to in rollover, things of that nature. When a car is impacted head-on by another car, there are a number of G forces that are put upon the body, etc. Those are biomechanical issues, have nothing to do with her expertise, and I wouldn't be seeking anything like that. But once the body is removed from the car, and then it's on the autopsy table, that's where her expertise begins to fly.
Okay.
She can talk about, and I believe she has the experience and the qualifications to talk about, what the body suffers at the hands of a vehicle, pedestrian, incident, or accident.
Okay, so the first two sentences are out. The third sentence, she can testify that Mr. O'Keefe had no bruising on his arms or torso.
Jimmy, 2 cubes.
And she can testify.
Putting them back on cloth.
And she cannot say that would have resulted from the impact with the SUV rear profile. She can say Mr. O'Keefe did not have bruises on his legs. She cannot say from bumper contact, but she can say as shown by dissection of leg tissue and muscle at autopsy. And she can't testify to anything else in that paragraph.
What the fuck?
Your Honor, is the court ruling that she cannot say anything about the human body contacting a motor vehicle? That sounds like what the court's saying.
No.
I think that's too narrow a ruling.
It is. You can put this in, what I said you could put in, can come in, and the rest cannot. We could,
And just for point of clarification, if I ask her, would you expect, I'm just going to make it a hypothetical, would you expect if his legs were contacted by a moving vehicle, would you expect to see a bruise or contusion?
what do you say about that?
I object. One, it's leading. Secondly,
Well, I'm not asking the question.
Secondly, this is asking to have Dr. Lavasada do accident reconstruction. She's not assessing a wound. I'd ask you to consider the case of Commonwealth vs. Tompkins, appeals court. I think we provided it 105 NASDAQ 1124, 2025 case. And a similar attempt was made to try to use Dr. Lavasada as a biomechanical accident reconstructionist. The trial judge did not credit her proffer and found that she failed to meet the requisite criteria to Daubert Lanigan. And so recently it's been found by at least another court that she's not competent to do this. Because she's a medical examiner, does not allow her to come in and start endorsing or vouching for the ARPA witnesses. They already have witnesses to do that. And so not only on page 18, going back to page 17, about the pattern injuries don't correspond to injuries to a light, she could only know that if she had the training experience.
I'm sorry, where?
You said on page 17 you would allow Mr. O'Keefe's pattern injuries on his right arm do not correspond to injuries that could have been produced by regular fractured plastic pieces impacting his arm. That's not her role as a medical examiner. That is the role of a reconstruction or a biomechanical engineer. And she clearly is not competent, at least as cited by the appeals court, to have that type of opinion. And so there's one thing to assess wounds, there's another to try to correlate or draw a distinction between the wounds in a car collision. It is essentially giving an opinion to the jury, he didn't get hit by a car. That is the core fundamental theory of the defense. This is simply trying to bootstrap another witness to give that opinion. That's improper.
All right. Sure.
Sure.
That dealt with a situation in which the witness was called and she was asked by the lawyers, specifically in that case, the people that called her, the lawyers that called her, to opine about blood-stain pattern recognition, blood spatter evidence on the driver's seat versus the passenger seat, and what her opinion was about who actually was driving the vehicle. It was a rollover collision in which people were ejected from the car. She was then asked to opine about blood-stain patterns in the driver's seat and whether that was more or less consistent with the blood, the originator of the blood, one particular individual, was he more likely in the driver's seat or the passenger seat at the time of the bleeding, and was it before or after the rollover? Very, very different set of facts. And of course, that is a biomechanical engineer's province. And the court was correct in saying, I'm not going to credit her testimony on that issue, but that's what she was asked. She opined on it. The court said, I'm not going to credit her testimony.
All right, so
this type of analysis and wound pattern recognition, which is what she's doing.
Unetti's an off.
So let's see with her voir dire this morning.
Okay.
She actually was allowed to testify about blood spatter. It is the reconstruction testimony that she was not allowed to testify about.
I read the Superior Court judge's decision. I have not read the appeals court rescript, so I need to do that. I'd like to get going, but there are photographs of inside the garage. You intend to put this in through Dr. Lopesada?
No, not
Through whom?
Yeah, with regard to these photos, well, ultimately, the Lopesada will be shown them, correct? That they'll be introduced through our investigator who took the photos. We intend to call that investigator after Dr. Wolf testifies.
Wow.
And what will that investigator say? These are photographs.
So he will testify to two subject areas. One would be he took measurements from the street to the various entrances to 34 Fairview. He will testify about what those measurements were. And then where he took several photographs, we have pared them down to, I think, 3 or 4, just of one establishing shot showing the garage from the street.
What's going on, man? This is great.
Showing the side entrance to the garage, the pedestrian entrance to the garage, which also shows the interior of the garage, including a step and a
For what purpose? How are they relevant?
I'm sorry?
How are they relevant?
So the defense is presenting a Bowden defense in this case. We are alleging that the police did not do a thorough investigation. They did not really investigate anyone other than Karen Reed. The Commonwealth's own evidence, including the testimony of Ian Whitman, is consistent with John O'Keefe after what they claim to be the trigger event in Dr. Welch's initial report. John O'Keefe walking in a westerly direction, which would be from Fairview Road to the house, taking approximately 36 steps over a distance of 25.4 meters, which is approximately 84 feet. That is consistent with him entering the house. It's consistent with him entering the garage. The police did not take photos of the garage. They didn't investigate, is there a hard surface in the garage? Is there a ridge-like surface in the garage? And these are, photos are introduced on that road initiative to say that there was evidence in the house. If the police only went in there, they would have seen that. And that may have sent them in a different direction. So it's relevant for that purpose.
Wow, Peggy's shaking her head.
These are not only relevant
Nah.
and not material, it's misleading. They are not
What?
seeking to have measurements from the flagpole to the door. They're trying to seek.
Wait, Jimmy, was that, you want a bloody? Did you want shrimp?
John O'Keefe was ever on, near, or anywhere by the driveway. The evidence is that he was at the flagpole. While the data showed there was a turn westward, it didn't show movement westward. It did not. If there was a measurement from the flagpole to the garage door, that is something that I think would be appropriate. From the driveway, totally irrelevant. There's no evidence, no witness, no substantive evidence in this case that John O'Keefe went in the house, went near the house, was dropped off. They're relying simply on
Ian Whiffen said he could have been in the house.
steps. They have no idea what direction or where. What they want to do to argue this is to show inside the garage and then posit a theory that somehow John O'Keefe was killed in the garage, it was colder than it was in the regular house, that would account for the temperature on the battery. We have no evidence to support that. You can't use Bowden as a panacea. You can't just say Bowden, they should have done what we want them to do. It is what is reasonable. The police went into the house, they spoke to the occupants of the house. There was no evidence that Mr. O'Keefe went into the garage. You might as well take a photograph of anybody else's garage in America and put it up in front of the jury.
Oh, shut up,
This is
Hank.
going to create a mistaken, baseless argument that this evidence somehow shows that Mr. O'Keefe was A, in the garage, and B, he was injured in the garage. That's why they want to show it to Dr. Laposada. Couldn't some of these angles have caused the injury? Total speculation.
How do you know what they're going to say with Laposado?
It is just prone for an opportunity to mislead this jury. This should not come in.
If I may respond in 4 ways. First of all, Mr.
Yes.
Brennan just informed this court that there was no evidence of movement of the phone.
Ian
I'd
Whiffen.
like to quote his own witness. At 12:25:30, the device is bearing shifts to a westerly direction, as location records also show the device moving west from the roadside towards the house. So that was false. Secondly, with regard to, we should be measuring from the flagpole, our theory is not that he entered the house from the area of the flagpole. Our theory is that he was placed at that flagpole, and as Mr. Brennan correctly
Don't shake your
points out,
head, Peggy.
there's no evidence that they introduced as to where he was on the road prior to walking into the house in that westerly direction. Our theory is as good as his. He cannot prove anything to contradict our theory. The third thing is that Ryan Nagel and Heather Maxey saw Karen Reed in her vehicle alone. The passenger seat was illuminated and empty. John O'Keefe was nowhere in the area of that vehicle. He was not in that vehicle. There's only one other place that he could be, and that is in the house. So finally, the fourth point, Your Honor, this court has continually always done, as the court should, a 403 analysis. The probative value we have established through their own witnesses. They called all of these witnesses, and they established the foundation for the admission of these photos. There is no unfair prejudice. I would argue that anytime there's exculpatory evidence or a case that advances the defense theory, that's by definition going to prejudice the Commonwealth's case. This is not unfair prejudice. He is allowed, Mr. Brennan is allowed to cross-examine this witness and to make whatever arguments he wants to make about the likelihood of the garage being involved or not. But he does not and should not get the benefit of the fact that his investigation, the police investigation, didn't do what we just did. And this evidence should be admitted.
The argument is purely rhetorical. There's not one fact he offers. The witnesses that saw the car saw it in front of them. Nobody ever got out. A light on doesn't mean that he wasn't near the car. It means they didn't see him in the front seat. So there is no evidence that Mr. O'Keefe went anywhere near the house, on the breezeway, in the door. It is speculative, it is baseless. They want to take that baseless argument and then bootstrap it to Dr. Lapasada to further speculate that something in the garage that could have caused the injury. That is not Bowden. That is not a due process right. That's not 403. It's empty. It's no factual predicate whatsoever.
Okay. So
The only other thing, just to put a cap on this, the location data circles, again, Mr. Brennan's own evidence, he introduced it, puts John O'Keefe in the process.
all right, so I'm going to allow you to do the measurements. These photos will mark for identification. The photos are not admissible. So, all right, Chrissy, can you just mark those, please? All right, let's bring the jury over. We will do, Mr. Jackson, how long will you be with Dr. Wolf?
Who gives a fuck, Bev?
All right, and depending on that. All right, so during the morning recess, we'll do the voir dire of Dr. Lapasada. All right, bring one over, please.
I'm not going to say it's a win-loss, but they get to argue what David United just said, so that's good. But the pictures of the lividity of John being moved, again, we're visual people, is kind of a big deal. But I think those words can come out the right way. You know, we have fingerprint markings under his armpits, so to speak, and inside of his arm, where the lividity shows the impressions of John being moved at one time during the night. Why isn't Paul over at Aiden's case? He filed a motion not to go. So Aiden's case, he got heard. They're going to go for a bench trial, and they got back at 11. So Jess Machado is over there if you have Twitter. So yeah, got that going on. That was some good lawyering, and that was good to hear. I love that stuff. That was good. Good arguments. Who knows? It was pretty cool. Oh man, Mass Mafia. Oh my God, Jesus. Some new motions that we just heard. Jimbo, 2 cubes. McDermott. Yeah, Aussie, I agree with that one. After, yeah. Jameson looks fresh today. Jamie, he looks a little. He needs a couple more drinks before he gets right. I don't know what Tom's eating today. Hopefully, he's eating pancakes. He's carving up. So. Yeah, the place was jammed today. Some Penny Commit just posted. Yeah. A lot of people out for the movement today, which is awesome. Good job. Here comes the jury. The jury's coming in now. I didn't think they were going to go down this road, kind of like the third party culprit, and just so Lapasado, if I'm saying it right, from Rhode Island, chief medical examiner. It's gonna be interesting. This is gonna be a good week, man. Be a good week. And Rita's back on the sidelines again. Yeah, Turtle Boy's doing a bench trial. Yeah, yeah. So I think maybe it gets heard on Wednesday. Is what I kind of Just Machado's live tweeting it, but it's not back into session until 11. It got second call, I believe, and the courtroom is packed. Packed. Got a lot of love going on there. I wonder how drunk Jameson Jim was over the weekend. Seriously, like, he got blasted. He got smoked. He woke up this morning with a couple of fucking dogs around him, from the neighborhood in his backyard by the pool, with the dew from the night just sitting on him. Walks in, pours himself another drink, starts all over again. Oof. Right? Oh, man. People are really excited to see Rita. That's good. I was so surprised. I'm glad she didn't say that she was going to be there, making a big deal. She just showed up. That's what I'm talking about. And she's got the Lucky t-shirt on. Yeah, such a boss move. Put down the disputes. I love it. Good stuff. Yeah, she's awesome. Good morning, flip ahead if you're watching. I don't know. It's so the volume on the court TV's low. I can't. One of the mods can when they get back up here. But I thought I was hearing it pretty good. But David Giannetti wasn't speaking in front of a microphone, just so you know. And neither was Alan Jackson, but Auntie Bev was. If you can hear Auntie Bev, then I think we're in the right spot. Here we go. Hey. I don't know what that noise is.
Hey. All persons have any business before the Honorable Beverly Canoni, Justice of the Norfolk Superior Court, and for the County of Norfolk. Draw near, give your attendance, and you shall be heard. God save the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. This court is now open. You may be seated.
Okay. All right. Good morning again, counsel. Good morning, jurors. So we appreciate your patience. We were in here trying to streamline things, so we got a lot of work done this morning, so thank you. I do have to ask you those same 3 questions. Were you all able to follow my instructions and refrain from discussing this case with anyone since we left here on Friday? Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Were you also able to follow the instructions and refrain from doing any independent research or investigation into this case? Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Did anyone happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case since we left here on Friday? Everyone said no or shook their heads. Right, thank you. Can we have Dr. Walker, please?
I'll remind you, you're still under oath.
All right, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, right, Mr. Jackson, whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Dr. Wolf, thank you for joining us again this morning. I'd like to draw your attention to a picture.
I wonder if he spent the weekend in Boston.
Yes. I'm going to show you. You ever seen that photograph?
Yes,
You were shown this photograph last week, is that right?
correct,
By Mr. Brennan, correct?
correct.
Do you recognize the photo as the same photo that you were shown last week?
Yes,
Under questioning by Mr. Brennan?
yes.
And what does that appear to be a photo of, just generally?
It appears to be a photo from the test dummy from the 29-mile-per-hour impact test.
Does that appear to be a true and accurate photograph of the condition of the dummy following that 29-mile-an-hour crash test?
Yes.
With the court's permission, I'd like to enter this as next in order, please. If you could hand that to the court order.
Exhibit 218.
Permission to present that, Your Honor?
Yes.
Is this the photograph?
Yes.
Dr. Worth, first of all, what caused the damage? Well, let's start with the most basics. Which arm is this, left or right?
This is the left arm.
What position was, you called this dummy Rescue Randy, is that right?
Correct,
What
yes.
position generally was Rescue Randy in upon impact during this test?
He was oriented such that the right side of his body and his right arm would be contacted by the vehicle.
What caused the defects in the and the damage to the sweatshirt as we see it here?
That was due to the interaction from the Rescue Randy sliding on the pavement surface to his position of final rest.
Is that sometimes called road rash?
Yes.
Did you see any road rash in any other place on Rescue Randy in this photograph?
Doesn't appear so in this photograph, no.
Can we highlight the face? What about there?
Sorry, I thought you were talking specific to the clothing. Yes, as I mentioned on Friday, there were signs of road rash to the body of the dummy itself on the face and on the torso and arms.
Can we zoom in on the sleeve a little bit? Do you see any staining on the sleeve as well as the defects, the holes and the tears?
Yes.
What is that staining from?
Again, just from that sliding contact with the pavement, so it's just likely debris and kind of a film from the pavement surface being deposited onto the material.
With regard to John O'Keefe's sweatshirt that you reviewed photographs of, did you see any other defects other than the right arm and the fact that it was cut off of him medically?
No.
Any other indication or any indication whatsoever of anything that you see consistent with road rash?
No.
Okay, let's go back to the full frame. The second image I'd like you to take a look at. If we can have the lights for just a second. Do you recognize what's depicted in that photograph?
Yes.
How do you recognize it?
It is the backside of the test dummy from the 29-mile-per-hour full-on impact test.
Which arm is featured in that photograph?
That would be the right arm.
Move that into evidence as next in order, Your Honor, with the court's permission.
Exhibit 219.
Permission to display?
Yes.
Does that appear to be the right arm of Rescue Randy as he's face down?
Yes.
Is that following the impact?
Yes.
Do you see any? Were you shown this photograph by Mr. Brennan on cross-examination?
No, I was not.
Can we highlight the right sleeve just a little bit, please? You see that defect in the sleeve?
Yes.
Do you also see some artifacts above that defect, above and to the left?
Yes.
Can you tell what those are?
They appear to be fragments from the back window of the test vehicle when it shattered.
Does there appear to be any additional, let's go back to the full frame. Does there appear to be any additional defects on that particular sleeve?
There appears to be some material transfer, likely from the pavement, and also some road rash.
Does that appear to be transfer from the pavement?
I think that might be a shard of glass from the back window.
What was the condition of the back window after this test?
It was completely shattered.
The defect that we're looking at, that large gash, was that from road rash sliding on the pavement?
Yes.
We can go back to the full frame, please. I'd like to show you an additional photograph. Do you recognize what's depicted in that photograph?
Yes.
What is it?
It is the front side of the test dummy from the 29 mile per hour full-on impact test.
Does that appear to be a true and accurate depiction of the condition of Rescue Randy in that sweatshirt after that 29 mile an hour impact?
Yes.
Move for the admission of that photograph, Your Honor, is next in order.
Okay. Exhibit 220.
Permission to display?
Yes.
Can you describe what we're looking at in this photograph?
This is mainly showing the upper body of the test dummy from the 29 mile an hour impact test, showing the road rash to the front side of the body.
Were you shown this photograph on cross-examination?
No.
What caused the holes in the bodice of the shirt? In other words, the part that covers the chest and the torso.
After the impact, the dummy was projected and sliding on the pavement surface. So again, this is consistent with the front side of the body sliding, making sliding contact with the pavement, creating those abrasions and holes. And again, that asphalt material transfer that you see on the front.
Can you go up back to the full frame, please? Do you see additional road rash? Take a look at his right arm. You see additional road rash on Rescue Randy?
Yes.
On both the fabric and the arm itself?
Correct.
Go back to full frame. And can you see his face as well in this photograph?
Yes.
Are those the chin and nose defects that you saw?
Yes.
Are the defects in the shirt that you see here consistent with the condition of the shirt of John O'Keefe as you saw it in the photographs?
It is inconsistent.
Jesus Christ.
May I approach you?
Yes.
Another photo, and I'd like to show you. Do you recognize what's depicted in that photograph?
Yes.
What is that? We can take this down.
It is the rest position of the test dummy after the 29 mile per hour impact test.
Were you shown this on Friday?
No.
Is that a true and accurate depiction of the condition of Rescue Randy just from a different angle after that 29-mile-an-hour impact?
Yes.
Move for the admission of that photograph.
Okay. Exhibit 221.
Permission to display that photograph, Your Honor?
Yes.
Is this an overview of the entire body of Rescue Randy after that impact?
Yes.
Take a look at his torso, the exposed portion of his torso. Do you see road rash on his exposed torso?
Yes.
Do you also see that the road rash that you earlier described on the bodice of the shirt, the front of the shirt?
Yes.
And what about, let's go back to the full frame. Is there also road rash on his jeans?
Yes.
We could go back to full frame. Have you ever heard a phrase, knocked out of your shoes?
Yes. Yep.
Where are the dummy shoes?
On his feet.
They're still on his feet.
And this is at an impact of 29 miles per hour, correct?
Watch the form of the question.
Sure. What was the, tell us one more time, what was the speed of this impact?
This was a full-on 29-mile-per-hour impact.
We can take that down. May I approach?
Yes.
Take a look at that photograph and tell me if you recognize what's depicted in it.
Yes.
What is that?
It is the back of the test Lexus after the 29-mile-per-hour impact test.
Is that a true and accurate depiction of the condition of that Lexus following that 29-mile-an-hour impact?
Yes, and I should be more specific. It's post the 29-mile-per-hour impact with the test dummy, not just the arm.
Understood. Thank you. The collision that caused the damage to Rescue Randy that we've just been looking at?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Move for the admission of that photograph, Your Honor.
Okay. 222.
Permission to display that?
Yes.
Is this the the photograph that we were just talking about?
Yes.
And this is the condition of the vehicle after that rearward impact with Rescue Randy, correct?
Correct.
Did the subject vehicle photographs that you looked at, were those consistent or inconsistent with this photograph?
Those photographs were inconsistent compared to the test.
Was there anything consistent about the shirt that you were shown on Friday, the left sleeve that you were shown on Friday with John O'Keefe's actual sweatshirt?
Was any of that consistent with?
Correct. Was that consistent or inconsistent, now that you've seen all the photographs, with the condition of the shirt that John O'Keefe was wearing on January 29th?
The test clothing was inconsistent compared to that of Mr. John O'Keefe's.
Thank you.
That's all I have.
You were asked on cross-examination several times about the weight of the Hybrid 3 arm. Do you recall that series of questions?
Yes.
You were asked how much lighter the Hybrid 3 arm was than the static estimate arm, correct?
Correct.
I want to make sure we're clear about this. The Hybrid 3 arm is the physical arm that you attached to the ATD and did testing with, correct?
Correct.
The statistical estimate arm is something in the ether, right? It doesn't exist?
Sustained.
How would you describe a statistical estimate arm?
It's probably from taking a sample of the population and getting an average and a high and a low.
Okay. Is that a physical arm? You can touch and feel?
No.
Okay. Do you have any information based on everything that you've reviewed at all about the actual weight of John O'Keefe's right arm?
Nothing in terms of a weighed measurement of the arm. No.
What was the percentage that Mr. Brennan gave you in terms of how much lighter the hybrid 3 arm was than the statistical estimate arm that he gave you?
From what I recall, I think the percentage was 26%.
Did you calculate that yourself, or did you take Mr. Brennan's word for it?
I believe I took his word for it.
Math ain't mathin'.
Do you recall what the weight of the hybrid 3 arm was exactly?
9.38 pounds.
I'll just go bald, huh? Wow.
What is the difference, if you can calculate, what is the difference between 11, well, what was the statistical estimate arm, the number that Mr. Brennan gave you?
11.
I think I heard him say 11.8, but I also think he said at one point 11.6. So I'm not sure of the kind of the final number he landed on.
Does
Sustained, ask the question. I'm striking the end.
Does 11.86 sound right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's use 11.86. Do you have a calculator with you?
I do.
With the court's permission, could
Flip ahead.
Wolf
You're
use
the
a
man.
calculator if he needs to?
Yes.
Thank you. What's the
You're the man,
difference
Flipper.
between 11.86 and 9.38? Just in raw numbers.
You're looking at just the difference between those two?
Subtract.
Yeah, add and subtract.
9.38.
Yep. Add and subtract, my
2.48.
friend. Thank you.
Is there does that mean there's a 2.48 pound differential between the statistical
Yes.
estimate arm, the heavier arm, and the 9.38 arm that from the hybrid 3?
Yes.
Yes, that's the difference in pounds.
All right. How would you calculate how much lighter? What's the proper way to calculate how much lighter in terms of percentage the 9.38 arm is?
You would want to do a percent difference calculation.
Divide 2.48 by 11.86?
Sustained. Watch the form, Mr. Jackson.
How would you tell the jurors how you would calculate that percentage difference?
You would subtract the 11.86 minus the 9.38, and then you would divide by the sum of those two and divide by 2, the average of them.
Can you do that calculation?
Yes. Okay.
And what's the number?
23%.
Not 26%?
Sustained.
Is 23% smaller or larger than 26%?
Sustained. Let's move on from that, Mr. Jackson.
After doing the math,
What is the number that you get if you were to divide 2.48 by 11.86?
.21.
In percentages?
21%.
Thank you. Was the hybrid 3 arm 21% lighter by that calculation than the 11.86 estimate arm?
Yes.
On cross-examination, Mr. Brennan asked you several questions related to kinetic energy formula, correct?
Correct.
You referenced that. Did you reference that formula in some of your answers?
Yes.
May I approach?
Yes.
I think Hank asked for the approach. Oh, this turtle boy. He's in the all right, buddy. What's going on, my friend? who's that guy on the far right? That's a bad hair. What is that? Is that the guy that usually sits in the court right behind the O'Keefe right there? Did he dye his hair? Why is Dougal not sitting next to his wife? What's going on there? Why is he wearing where's the Viking? Jesus Christ. No one look at the camera. Can't look at the camera. Jesus Christ. That guy gets more time. Jesus Christ. How much time does people on the Boston PD get off in? Yeah, so Turbo's going to be in this trial till 11. Yep. So, yeah, I got to just throw it out the flip ahead. He called me Saturday morning, and he told me the math was wrong. He went through it with me. I'm like, all right, hold on. Let me get a pen and paper. And he did it. I was like, you're right, dude. It doesn't seem like a lot, but when you get into percentages, it is. So, let's be honest. Let's get the right answers, right? You can do whatever. Hey, Shelby, you can do whatever you want to do, man. I think you should put Shelby's Venmo in chat. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Psst. Yeah. Psst. Yeah, right. Eddie Bass would say, psst. Sure. Yeah. Hey, can I get a spot here? Psst. Oh, I got a good feeling this week, guys. I don't know why. Look at Dougal. He looks like a Viking. That lady definitely was like he sold one of the seats, made a couple extra bucks, double dipped the Commonwealth. I think Peggy's gonna have a hunch on her back. She doesn't straighten out soon. Lester. And that's Nancy Kerrigan right there on the far right. John's old girlfriend. It's like Nancy Kerrigan on hard booze.
May I inquire?
Yes.
Jesus
You're looking
Christ.
at something that's been identified, a document that's been identified as
Yeah, Rita's here.
XXX. Do you recognize that? Oh, you're not looking at it.
All right,
Not
sure.
yet.
Yeah. Well, I got it.
You see it now?
I got it now.
Yes.
Do you recognize what that is?
It is the formula for kinetic energy.
With that, Your Honor, may we display the formula? We don't have to cut the lights. I think it'll be very obvious.
Yes.
Can we bring the lights back up and see if that's visible? Can you still see that, Dr. Wolf?
Yes.
Your Honor, is that okay?
Yes.
Great. You said this is the formula for kinetic energy, correct?
Correct.
Oh yeah. Energy plus mass plus volume. What do I have? Yeah.
You were asked
Who
a
doesn't know
series of
that?
questions about
Who doesn't know
whether
that? Come
the
on.
weight differential in the hybrid 3-arm
Haba baba.
would make a significant or material difference in your testing as it pertains to the
Yeah.
velocity of the
Terry-
vehicle
Terry
that you
and
were
Nancy.
testing. Remember those questions?
So watch the phone again. Ask a different question.
Just foundation. Were you asked
I'm telling
about
you,
the
Harvey
weight
took her
differential
out.
of the hybrid 3-arm?
Yes.
Were you also asked about whether it would make a material difference to the testing if you didn't adjust for the velocity?
Sustained.
What were you asked in terms of, what was the question that was posed to you about the weight of the hybrid 3-arm versus the velocity of the testing?
That there would somehow be an influence on, I think, wanting to make a reduction to the velocity of the vehicle.
Does that make mathematical sense to you?
No. Nope.
Sustained is to that point.
Come on, Bev.
Would that
You let him ask the question.
make material difference with the weight of the arm at 2.48 pounds? Would that have a material difference in the testing that you undertook?
No.
Why is that?
Well, to start, that's one of the reasons why we went above and beyond the 24 miles per hour to impart significantly more kinetic energy to the arm. So if you look at that equation, it's a quadratic equation because you're squaring the velocity. So if you
Quadratic. I love it.
double the velocity, you quadruple the amount of kinetic energy. So you get a significant increase in small changes in speed because of that speed differential.
Did you do a test with just the hybrid arm contacting the taillight at 24 miles per hour?
Yes.
Did you also do a test with that hybrid 3-arm contacting the vehicle at 29 miles per hour?
Yes.
I'd like to talk about those two tests. Okay? Can you explain to the jurors what they're looking at? I want to start with going from left to right. What does the E sub K mean in that formula?
So that stands for kinetic energy, which is the amount of energy that an object has when it's in motion and has a velocity to it.
What is the 1/2 on the other side of the equal sign?
Just a constant.
And what does the M, as in Mary, stand for?
So that would be the mass, in this case, the mass of the arm.
And what's the V, as in Victor?
That would be the velocity of the arm as it's accelerated.
Why is there an exponent at the top of the V?
Because you're squaring that. So you're basically
Squaring it up.
multiplying the velocity times itself. So it would be velocity times velocity.
Is this a formula that's traditionally used in accident reconstruction?
Yes, it's very common.
Is it sort of one of the foundational formulas?
What?
When did you learn this formula?
5th grade.
Probably back in high school physics.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you, if you wouldn't mind, to walk the jurors through a calculation dealing with the 24-mile-an-hour test using the 11.86 pound statistical arm as an assumption of the weight of the arm.
Okay.
You
Your Honor,
understand?
may I have a pen and paper to write?
May I approach you, Your Honor?
Yes.
I
Jimmy,
have a pad here too, whatever's easiest.
2 cubes. Get the guy a paper, a bagel. What do you want? Coffee? Jimmy. Let's go. I know you banged up. It was a bad day yesterday, but we got to shake it off, all right?
If you assume the mass
Go.
of 11.86, that's the statistical arm weight,
I love how he's staying
and you
on this
assume
math problem.
the V
Fucking
for
love it.
velocity is 24 in miles per hour. I don't care about the units, Doctor.
All
Just
the
assume
units.
11.86 and 24.
Quadratic. I love it.
Can you calculate this quadratic equation?
Oh!
Yes.
What do you get? I want to do it step by step. What's the result of squaring 24?
So
That's
you're not
the velocity
you're not concerned about the
of the
units.
I do not want to talk about units.
Just okay.
If you mention the word joules,
That's I didn't know if you wanted Newton meters, foot pounds. Okay.
stop it.
So
Just
Get off my unit.
just 24 squared
Correct.
is 576.
He's blushing. You heard me.
Do you always, in this calculation, do you always use the exponent first? Do you always do the square first?
Sustained.
What's the first thing that you do in solving for this equation?
Square it up.
You would want to square the velocity, but it's
Thank
ultimately
you.
all going to be multiplied. But yes, you would square the velocity, multiply it by itself.
Quadratic. Oh.
What's the next step after you get 576?
Again, assuming we're not concerned about units, you would multiply by the 11.86.
Can you do that for me and tell me the answer?
Oh, yeah. Units. It's my unit.
How many decimal places do you want? Nearest whole number?
2.
Quadratic.
Okay. 6,831.36.
What's the next step once you get that number?
You would multiply by 1/2 or 0.5.
Can you do that for us, please?
That'd be 3,415.68.
What does that represent in terms of the energy into the taillight? I realize that we're not dealing with the proper units, but does that represent anything as it relates to the energy that's imparted on the taillight?
That would be the energy to the arm.
Okay.
That's being transferred.
Understood. 3,415.68. Is that right?
Correct.
And that was at what mile per hour?
29.
24.
24.
Let's move to a different equation.
Okay.
Now I'd like you to presume.
He's like, math
different
test so
numbers.
early in the morning. Oh, fuck. Objection. He hasn't done anything. Can you
calculate? Do the same calculation using the 9.38 pound arm that you actually used in your testing
So I need to get my calculator
for the
out.
mass?
Yes.
And can you use the velocity of the actual test you did of 29 miles per hour?
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay. And same thing, not worried about units?
Correct.
Okay.
What's
He
the
knows
first thing you
everybody's
do
clapping.
in solving that equation?
So if you square the 29 miles per hour, you will get 841.
What's the next thing you do?
You multiply by 9.38.
What's the number?
7,888.58.
And what's the next thing you do in the equation?
You multiply by 1/2 or 0.5.
And what's that final number?
3,944.29.
That would be the number or the amount of energy imparted on the arm at 29. Is that right? 29 miles per hour?
So ask it differently.
Objection.
Sure. What is that 3,944.29 number? What does that mean in terms of the kinetic energy?
That would be the kinetic energy that the arm has if it were moving at 29 miles per hour and weighed 9.38 pounds.
One final calculation. What is the percentage difference between 39, 44, 29 and the other test that we just did, or the other calculation, 34, 15, 68?
The difference between the two percentages? Velocity of his unit shall be stopped. But
So in terms of a percent difference, again, when you're subtracting the two and then dividing by the sum divided by 2, so that's basically the average of the sum, it is 14% difference.
Wow.
Which of the two tests, the two energy equations that you just did, which represents the higher kinetic energy imparted to the arm? The 24 mile an hour test, that's the hypothetical, or the actual test at 29 miles an hour? Which one?
The 29 mile per hour speed with the arm weight of 9.38.
What does that mean, Dr. Wolf, in terms of the testing that you did with the
This is real
lighter
easy.
arm, 9.38 pound arm, at the 29 mile an hour test, as it
equate the 24 mile an hour
to
crash
hypothetical 24
with the
mile
real
an hour
arm.
test?
It would be more force and more energy in the 29 mile per hour impact test.
Even though you used a lighter arm? Objection.
Sustained.
Not that form.
And what was your opinion and conclusion
Yes.
as it pertained
comma.
to the subject taillight using the 29 mile an hour test? What was your opinion and conclusion as it pertains to the subject taillight? Was that consistent or inconsistent with the damage that you saw on the 29 mile an hour test?
It was inconsistent.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's all I have.
Wow. Watch Hank with the math now. Come on, dude. You stop it. You're gonna go waste a doctor. He's not even look at Hank's like, wow. That was my whole argument on Friday. I didn't realize how bald powder was going. It's just a facade. Look at Tom. Brendan knows, like, I can't math.
May I, Your Honor?
Yes.
Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning.
Doctor, did you have a chance to speak to anybody from the defense this weekend?
Here we go with this bullshit.
Not over the weekend, no.
After you left here Friday?
On Friday, I let them know that I was returning back home, and then I let them know last night that I had arrived, yes.
Did you receive any new information or have any conversation before you came in today?
No.
Now, when we asked you about weight last week, you did not go into any calculations about the difference between the standard arm, 11.86, and the 9.38, did you?
I don't believe we did, no.
In fact, when you testified last week, at the end of the day, you were asked questions by Attorney Jackson about the weight of that arm, correct?
Yes.
And when you were asked about the weight of the arm, Attorney Jackson asked you if you were asked a lot of questions about the difference in the weight of the arm, about 11.8 pounds statistically as it relates to Mr. O'Keefe versus 9.4 pounds. Do you remember him asking you about that?
Yes.
And you were asked whether you were aware whether anybody had measured the weight of John O'Keefe's right arm. And you responded, I'm not aware of that, no. Remember that testimony?
Yes.
And then you were asked, when you asked questions about whether or not his arm was 11.8 pounds, are you aware of anybody ever just weighing just his arm? And you said no.
Correct.
And finally, you were asked, what is that based on, 11.8? Where did that come from?
Symmetric.
Remember what you said?
Your head.
Yes.
I don't know. Remember you answered Attorney Jackson and you said, I don't know where that came from.
Right, referring to, I don't know what source you pulled that 11.8 from.
And so you were suggesting that that is just a number pulled out of thin air, right?
No, no.
Was that a surprising estimate, 11.8 to you?
No.
I don't know that it was surprising. I don't know what your source is for it.
Well, when you engage in accident reconstruction, you never just take somebody's limb and sever it and throw it on a scale, do you?
I'm not usually doing that part of the analysis, no.
So when you're relying on body weight and different parts of the body, there is strong statistical studies that give you a guide, isn't there?
I would agree with that, yes.
Well, the number's just on the thin air. If you're doing a study and you have to figure out damage to an arm or a foot or a leg, and you have to come to an estimated value or weight, you have to get that information from somewhere, don't you?
I would agree, yes.
So you just make it up out of thin air. You have to find a resource, a reliable, vetted resource. True?
I would agree.
And that's what you do.
In some instances, yes.
Well, in this case, you chose an arm that was 9.38 pounds. Where did you get the support that the 216-pound, 6'1" man would have an arm that weighs 9.38 pounds? Where did you get that from?
Well, it's conservative from the standpoint, if you think about one of the equations we talked about last week, force is equal to mass times acceleration. So if we take the acceleration data from our test and we multiply it by a lighter mass, the 9.38 pounds, it's less force to the arm. So now if you want to increase the mass of the arm, you're now talking about a greater net force to the arm. So it's conservative from a force perspective.
Put aside your story about the force perspective. My specific question is...
So it's sustained. Ask the question differently.
I'll ask you again, Doctor. Tell us where you got the 9.38 pound value from when considering a 6'1", 216-pound man. Where did you get that from?
He's 6'2".
Statistically accurate.
It is the mass of the hybrid 3-arm. We saw the photograph that depicted the weight. Again, how you account for that when you're doing the force calculations is you would utilize the acceleration data that we measured, and then you would apply a different mass, in this case, a heavier arm. And I will note, it's the same thing that Dr. Welcher did in his drop test with the hybrid 3 head. He ultimately measured the acceleration of the head, and then to calculate the force, he adjusted the mass of according to Mr. John O'Keefe's mass of his head.
So for the third time, I'm going to ask you just a very simple question. Dumb it down for me if you can, okay, Doctor? Where did you get the source to legitimize using a 9.38 pound arm for a person that's 6'1", 216 pounds? where is your source to say that arm is validated for use of that size man? Where is that?
Again, it's the weight of the ATD arm. That is what the 50th percentile arm weighs. As I mentioned, in our field, it's accepted to utilize the acceleration data, and then you adjust the force based upon an increase in mass.
Is that your answer?
Yes.
Mr. O'Keefe's body weight and size does not put him in the 50th percentile like the 9.38 arm. He's closer to the 95 percentile. Isn't that fair to say?
Correct.
And there is, in fact, a 95 percentile crash test dummy, isn't there?
There is, yes.
Yeah. You chose the 50th percentile, which is shorter, yes?
Correct.
Weighs less, yes?
Correct.
And the arm weighs less. True?
Correct.
The truth is, you have absolutely no study, no paper, no article that supports using a 9.38 arm for a 216-pound man who's 6'1". You have not one reference or study you can offer us right now, do you?
I don't agree with that because, again, if you look how Dr. Welcher did it, he used the 50th percentile in his drop test with the head, and to calculate the force, he adjusted for Mr. John O'Keefe's mass of the head. Same thing is done in this instance with the lighter arm. We adjust for that in the calculations.
So you have one paper, one study. I know the answer to this, so let me ask. You have one paper, one study to support that it is appropriate to use the 50 percentile 9.38 arm for a person who is 6'1", 216 pounds. I won't ask you again, but if you can answer this once for me. Do you have one paper, one study?
So I'll take out the commentary. Can you answer that question, please?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
You have one paper. Give me a name, an author. One paper, one study that supports using a 9.38 arm, 50th percentile, when you're doing a crash test for somebody who's in the 95th percentile who weighs 216 pounds and is 6'1". One paper, sir.
I don't have a paper because Dr. Rentschler is addressing the forces and the injuries to the arm.
You talked about, however, would you come up with the number 11.8? Like it was something that is curious or foreign to you, right?
Objection.
Sustained.
Are you confused how the number 11.8 would come up?
Oh my God, Stanky!
I'm not confused. I don't know your source for it.
When you do
You're
stuff,
making shit up, Hank.
would you agree that the head has a similar weight to the arm, and that the weight of an arm would be about 5.48% of a person's body weight?
I'm sure that there's various studies out there that talk about that. Could be one particular study.
Well, let's talk about one study. What do you think? You're the engineer, you're the expert. When you're weighing an arm by percent, what is the percent of the arm of the total body weight?
Oh.
I don't know as I sit here today off the top of my head, no.
I'm sorry?
I don't know as I sit here today off the top of my head.
Well, if you don't know the percent of body weight of the arm compared to the whole body, how would you ever come up with a number for the arm?
Well, from the work that I've done with Dr. Rentschler in this case, dating back to last year, it's my understanding that his calculation for the arm was approximately 11 pounds.
So you're relying on somebody else's study? You're doing an independent assessment of the evidence, and you're relying on other people's math? Is that what you're telling us?
Yes.
I don't agree with that because, as I've mentioned numerous times, Dr. Rentschler and I worked as a team on this case. You can't separate the reconstruction part from the biomechanical part. It's an integral part that works together on it.
Would you agree that the arm is about statistically vetted, that it's 5.48% of the total body weight? Would you agree with that?
It sounds about right, but again, I don't have the percentage off the top of my head.
So if you take 5.48% of a 171-pound man, which is the crash test dummy you were using, the 50 percentile, what do you get?
You said 5.48%?
Yeah.
Just over 9 pounds.
Okay. Close to 9.38?
9.37.
Okay. Now when you have 216 pounds, 5.48%.
11.8.
11.8. Sound about right, doctor?
By that calculation, yes.
Okay. Now, you said you had some confusion where I'd get that number from, this 11.8. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And when I threw out that number, is that the first time you heard of that number?
The 11.8?
Yeah.
Yes.
Or
Oh,
11?
shit.
Is that the first time you heard of it from anybody, 11 pounds? Is that a new number to you?
What the
I don't understand your question.
Well, you're saying that when Attorney
douche
Jackson
canoe.
asked you where did Brennan get those numbers from, you said, I don't know. Remember that on
Correct.
Friday? Do you know where I got the number 11 pounds from?
11.8
Yeah.
or 11?
11.
As I just mentioned, last year, I believe I testified in a previous proceeding that it was about 11 pounds.
Yes. Your testimony. 11 pounds.
Oh, you're a tricky guy, aren't you, Mr.
Yes.
Brennan? Fucking piece of shit.
Didn't you?
Correct.
And when you testified on the road and you were giving a general estimate about the pounds of Mr. O'Keefe's arm, based on your experience and your training, you said it was around 11 pounds. Those are your words, right?
Correct. Yes.
Under oath.
Yes.
Right. You can't delete something that's under oath, right? And so when you feigned confusion on Friday about this 11 pounds, so when you answered questions last Friday about wherever this 11.8 pounds came from, you weren't so confused about that because you've used 11 pounds before yourself, haven't you?
Yes, but again, I don't know where you got that 11.8 from, so.
Well, we just did the math, didn't we?
Yes,
Okay. And you used a calculator to help you, didn't you?
I did, yes.
Calculator works.
Yes.
Okay. You said you wouldn't calculate
What
the
an
difference,
asshole.
but you did.
What a
And so what you just
motherfucker.
went through this exercise is you divided
What a dick.
that difference.
Oh,
That
Wow,
2.48 pound difference, right?
Correct.
And then you divided it by 11.86. Divide 2.48 by from the 9.38.
Okay.
Fucking
What
math.
percentage you get?
26.
Would you agree with this statement about whether the arm and body weight, comparing the weight of the head to the arm, would you agree that the head and arm are actually almost identical because your arm, just one of your arms, including the hand, forearm, and upper arm, is about 5% of your total body weight? So for someone who weighs 216 pounds, that's about 10.8 pounds. Would you agree with that?
I didn't do that calculation, so I
Didn't ask you. I'm asking if you agree with that.
can you repeat the question, please?
Does the arm weight weigh the same as the head? Or the arm does weigh the same as the head, almost identical because your arm, just one of the arms, including the hand, forearm, and upper arm, is about 5% of your total body weight. So for someone who weighs 216 pounds, that comes out to about 10.8 pounds. Would you agree with that?
I haven't done the calculation, but if the math checks, then yes.
Okay. Would you agree with this statement? The heavier the object, if it gets hit center mass, that's going to be even greater force because that is more mass than just 11 pounds. So the acceleration is the same for each body part. It just depends on the weight of the body part and how heavy it is to determine the force that's actually
Jesus
exerted
Christ,
on the
Hank,
body.
what are you talking
Do you agree
about?
with that?
What are you fucking saying, dude? You're making.
Do you agree
You're
with that?
losing the jury, dude. Keep going.
Yes, and I think I described that a little bit earlier. Is you would increase the mass, you multiply it by the acceleration. That's going to increase your force. Force is equal to mass times acceleration.
Right. So mass has a direct correlation to force. You agree?
Correct.
So therefore, the heavier the object, if it's colliding at the same speed, will create more force than a lighter object.
Hey, Tommy, can you mute or no?
Correct. More force on the arm. Yes.
So
Right, pal.
weight matters, doesn't it, sir?
Yes.
Force is mass times acceleration. So if the arm weighs the same as the head, you're still going to get the same force. And so inevitably, you change the mass, you change the weight, same speed, it changes the amount of force.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. When you did calculations in this case, you never took the estimate of 11 pounds, although it didn't exactly calculate the 5.48. You never took that 11 pounds and determined the percentage difference between
the mass in that arm and the mass in a 9.38 pound arm, did you?
No, I did not.
You didn't include it in any of your PowerPoints.
No.
You didn't explain it to the jury that there's a difference in weight matters.
Again, that's something that Dr. Rentschler is going to discuss.
I'm asking you because you testified, you gave opinions, you got a PowerPoint. Did you explain to the jury about the difference in force when there's a change in weight? When you did all your PowerPoint and calculations, did you break it down for them?
Well, I think it was certainly stated. I mean, I know that we went over Newton's second law, force is equal to mass times acceleration, right? So if you increase that mass number, it will increase the force.
When you were putting up your PowerPoints with the speeds, did you explain to us that there's a difference when you change the mass so that if you used a lighter arm, there would be a difference in force? Did you explain that to us in any of your slides?
I don't know that I explicitly stated it, but again, that's why we went up to 29 miles per hour to account for that difference in weight.
Were you trying to inflate the force for the speed of test so it looked like the collision had to happen at a faster speed to cause a certain amount of damage? Were you doing that intentionally?
No.
You didn't overstate the mass. You didn't use an arm that was 14 pounds that would have created the opposite illusion, right? You used a weight that was lighter than Mr. O'Keefe's estimated arm.
Right, because again, it goes both ways. If you increase the mass of the arm, you increase the force on the arm. So there's going to be more force acting on the arm.
Let's talk about your studies with Mr. O'Keefe's sweatshirt and his arm, and you gave some opinions about what you would expect for damage to his arm. When I asked you on Friday whether you had any support, any vetted journals, learned treatise, any support whatsoever about whether you should use a crash test dummy arm for these types of studies, you didn't have any support on Friday. Do you have any today that you can refer to?
No.
Putting aside the fact that you have absolutely no professional studies or journals to support that you should be using a crash test dummy's arm for these type of tests, are you aware of the expert literature in this case that the opposite, you specifically should not use crash test dummies when you're trying to do this type of analysis on clothing and a person's body? Are you aware whether that exists?
I'm not aware of those studies, no.
As a inquisitive engineer, wouldn't you want to know if there was legitimate studies in your work, in your profession, that suggests or states that you should not be using crash test dummies to determine injury to the arm as far as lacerations? Would you want to know that?
I think, again, you're getting confused between my role and Dr. Renfrew. Can I finish, please?
No.
Okay, so, no
What the fuck?
I wasn't addressing the lacerations or the abrasions to the arm, sir.
You had photographs and you were opining that you would have expected or you would not expect there to be abrasions or cuts on that clothing in your test A and B, didn't you?
He's officially an asshole.
There were no holes or cuts in the material, no.
I understand, but you offered opinions. Didn't you offer to the jury an opinion that the abrasions on Mr. O'Keefe's arm were inconsistent with your tests in A and B?
The cuts and the holes are inconsistent.
Sir, when you are assessing cuts and holes on clothing, you need to make sure the predicate as a basis that you're using the right properties, right?
I would agree with that.
And so if there was literature directing that you should not use a crash test dummy to assess injury on an arm, would you follow that instruction or would you do it anyways?
Again, you keep saying injury to the arm. I was looking at what happens to the material when it makes contact with the taillight.
A crash test dummy's arm is
harder than a human arm, isn't it?
Yes.
You push a human arm, it's like an indent. You can push in, can't you?
Yes.
And that property of pushing in, if a cloth is on it, it is easier for a cloth to tear pushing in than if it's hard, isn't it?
I don't know that I agree with that.
Well, do you disagree with that?
Well, the hybrid arm is a vinyl flesh, so it's not rigid.
Do you disagree with what I just said?
Can you repeat your question?
Sure. Human arm, softer than the hybrid, yes?
Yes.
When you push it, you can push in, much different than the hybrid arm, which is stiffer, yes?
I don't know what you mean by much different, but there will be a difference, yes.
Well, is it a noticeable difference to you if you push a hybrid arm as opposed to a human arm?
Yes.
When you push a human arm, it indents, yes?
Correct.
And so if you push with cloth on, the cloth indents, yes?
Correct.
Which creates an easier, tear in the fabric with less force if you can push in as opposed to a hard arm. Would you agree or disagree with that?
I would agree with that.
So when you're replicating studies and giving opinions about a person's arm, a real person's arm, using a hybrid arm doesn't seem to be an appropriate standard, does it?
I don't agree with that because, again, when the taillight breaks in the test, the arm is now moving with that taillight. So it's, again, like we talked about on Friday, you'd somehow have to have those fragments accelerating at a greater velocity to penetrate that.
We're going to get to that, but I'm talking about the stiffness. Let's get back to the appropriateness of using a crash test dummy. Now conceding that a human pushes different than the crash test dummy, would you agree that a crash test dummy is not an appropriate tool to use when determining tears in clothing on somebody's arm? Would you agree?
I don't think I would agray with that, no.
Oh,
When you
yes.
used
Doctor has entered the house.
Crash test dummy in test A and B. That was the 5'9" dummy.
Yes.
When you considered tears to clothing, you bought a new sweatshirt that was similar to Mr. O'Keefe's, an extra large sweatshirt.
Don't know if I recall the exact size, but I think one of them might have been an extra large.
And then you bought a second one that was medium. So when you used the
Fucking
smaller dummy, you weren't actually
serious.
using Mr. O'Keefe's size of extra large. You used a medium sweatshirt. Yes.
Yes.
Because it was a smaller dummy than the size of Mr. O'Keefe. That's why you needed a smaller sweatshirt, yes?
I think it was more or less just what we could get our hands on.
Well, you had an extra large and a medium. You didn't put the extra large on in test A and B, did you?
I don't recall off the top of my head what sizes were on each test.
Okay, could we show a picture of A to remind Dr. Wolf?
Hank is fucking struggling. Now he's getting this IT guy out of nowhere.
And while she's pulling that up.
Yeah, well, she wasn't ready
Is
for
there a
that,
difference
Hank, you
between-
fucking piece of shit.
See, that's how that's blue? You see that's medium?
Yes.
So the blue ones that you use to test A and B, correct?
Correct.
The smaller crash test dummy than Mr. O'Keefe, the 5'9" crash test dummy, yes?
Correct.
And then when you used Randy and brought him into the scene, you used the extra large, the gray one.
Correct.
Right, so you used a different one because it was a smaller anatomical doll than the size of Mr. O'Keefe, yes?
We used different sizes. The material blend was the same.
This was new.
Correct.
The extra large you put on Randy was new.
Correct.
Did you consider the wear and tear on Mr. O'Keefe's sweatshirt, the extra large sweatshirt he was wearing that night?
The wear and tear?
Yes, the wear and tear.
No.
Did you ever consider the differences between a brand new sweatshirt and one that had been worn?
No.
Had you ever
Wow.
had clothing, sweatshirt you
Struggling.
used repeatedly, maybe put in the dryer, wears it down? Sometimes you can get holes more easily. Did you do any type of analysis on that whatsoever? Any type of analysis whatsoever on the age or whether it's stretched the same, anything like that?
No.
No variables whatsoever on the sweater, did you?
No.
Okay.
Dr. Wolf is laughing his ass off right now outside.
Does it matter whether or not the sweatshirt is tighter or looser or how it fits the body? Is that any part of your consideration?
No.
I just want
Have you ever
Dr. Wolf to
done
hear.
testing like this before for clothing?
In terms of impacting a taillight?
Yes.
No.
So this is the first time ever that you've done this type of analysis and offered an opinion in front of a jury on this?
Specific to impacting an arm with the taillight, yes.
Before you decided to come in and give an opinion, did you take any study or look at any journals on fabrics?
No.
Did you consider any of the variables that one would want to consider regarding fabrics before you came in and gave this opinion?
Wow.
Did it concern you when you were coming in to
Someone
give a
needs to
professional
make a
opinion about
beam.
something you've never done before,
Dr.
whether or
Wolf
not
with
you had
red
studied
eyes,
in the area
like,
before you did
down
it?
with, beams, laser
Well,
beams.
I think I relayed my observations from the test, right? I certainly explained how we set up the arm, how the arm was closed. You
Like a
all
Friday
obviously
version
saw
of
the
Dr.
impact
Wolf.
testing to the arm, so I'm
Set,
relaying
yeah,
my
Monday
observations
version
from the
with red
test that
eyes.
we did.
Did it concern you that
Way
you were
back in
coming in to
those,
give
you
an
out there.
opinion on something you have never done before? And that you did absolutely no study on fabrics or any of other people's analysis on fabrics in cutting? Did that concern you?
No.
So you were comfortable just coming in with no experiences whatsoever, without even studying or doing any research? You were comfortable to come in and just throw out an opinion?
No, again, and Dr. Rentschler is going to address part of this. Again, we worked as a team, so there's a synergy between the two of us.
Well, putting aside the synergy, you're the one on the stand under oath, yeah?
Correct.
You're the one testifying, giving opinions to this jury, yes?
Yes.
You're the one asking them to rely on your experience and training, true?
Correct.
You're the one asking them to rely
Yeah,
on
you're
your
right.
judgment and your effort to be accurate, yes?
Yes.
So when you give the opinion, you have a personal responsibility to support that opinion, putting aside Dr. Welcher or Dr. Rentschler. You have a responsibility for your opinion, don't you?
I would generally agree with that, yes.
Generally?
Yes.
Yes.
When wouldn't you? When would not be general? Don't you have an obligation every single time you take the stand and give an opinion to be supported, valued, vetted?
Dude,
Yes,
eat a dick.
and again,
Eat a dick.
Dr. Rentschler is addressing those abrasions and lacerations, which certainly correspond to the material.
But you didn't wait for Dr. Rentschler. You offered a number of opinions to this jury. You personally, under your name, you came in and presented yourself as an expert in this subject. You, didn't you?
Correct.
So putting aside Dr. Rentschler, his opinions, do you stand behind your opinions?
Yes.
Okay. And you do that despite the fact you've done no study, no research, haven't vetted, and have no authority whatsoever?
Yes.
You wrote a report back on February 12, 2024.
Correct.
In February 12, 2024, do you remember talking about injuries to the arm and damage to the taillight?
Generally, yes.
Okay, that's fair. Do you remember writing in a report, it is significant to note that the injuries have been classified as abrasions and analysis of the autopsy photographs indicates minimal bleeding or lacerations of the dermis?
So the report that you're referring to is a joint report authored by myself, Dr. Rentschler, and Mr. Scott Klein. So that would have been a portion drafted by Dr. Rentschler addressing the injuries.
I see. So in this report, it has your name, Dr. Rentschler, and another person, Scott Klein, yes?
Correct.
But in the report, none of you ever differentiate which opinions you're standing behind or somebody else's, right? I'll move on.
The objection sustained.
I'll move on.
The objection sustained.
Did you agree with that?
Sustained.
Did you write or endorse these injuries would not result from impact with a non-damaged tail lamp cover and the amount of force required to fracture the tail light cover?
So I'm gonna see you inside, Bob.
Nice heated exchange with Dr. Wolf and Spanky. Spanky couldn't outmath him. Oof. Good. It's good, Lauren. Hey, what's up, Lou? Lou O'Donnell, how you doing today? Keep an eye on the jury, guys. Where's Wretched Boss, that piece of shit?
Hey, can you hear me, bud?
Yeah.
Hey, this is insane. Why
This
is
is
he
awesome.
badgering the witness?
It's like semantics, dude. He's talking about fabric, and after he got outmathed this morning by by Jackson and Wolf. He went after him about fabrics and weights and like, you know, it's a whole different. It's almost like it's personal now for Brennan. Everything's personal now. It's interesting. You're breaking up. Can you hear me or no?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right.
I hear you.
Are you still there? Are you going home? What are you doing?
No, I'm still here. Yeah, Aiden's get ready to go to court. And,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Hear what he has to say. Then we can jump out of here.
All right, pal.
But yeah, thanks to the mods.
Doing an awesome job today.
Yeah, they're really they do a good job every day.
Yeah. Well, it's not like going to their heads. I mean, there's always room for improvement. Let's just. We can't tell them they're great because then they'll be like, "Oh, we're the greatest and we can do anything," and blah blah blah. There's no angle, Tom. We gotta keep that. We have to keep a little pressure on them.
I'm gonna drop the hammer on them. Is what I mean. Something's gonna happen. I mean, you know,
they're gonna cut my feet any second now. That's why I'm bribing Shelby.
No, Shelby. Thank God for Shelby.
She's awesome.
We've been places with her.
If I could pay her full time just to be a moderator, I'd do it. I would do it in a second.
Yep.
Actually, I would do it. I would do that with all our mods. All our mods, I would do it actually if I could afford. If we had enough money to do it, I would do it.
Yeah.
And I know I can't do it, so I'm just saying it.
That one, look out for Catherine. She's so quiet, you never know she's coming up behind you. Look out.
They're all coming in now badgering me.
I love that.
I'm trying to flush them out. I'm like, all right, where are they?
What's up here?
Hey, did you hear anything on the street if Paul O'Keefe is going across the street at all to Turtle Boys? Or
that was a rumor this morning, but
he was going to go?
All right. It didn't happen. It was supposed to happen. It didn't, though.
All right. Here we go. We're live. We got Lou O'Connell. Guess yeah, Carl Dougal, your favorite guys there again. Yeah, Tommy's on mute. I know. I think he might be downstairs across the street. Jesus, why isn't Dougal sitting with his wife? I wonder if they're not getting along now. Chin, chin, chin. Jesus. And the Nancy Kerrigan that's aged 50 years because of booze is right there on the far right, wearing the black and white. Peggy's wearing the black and white. They look like, you know, you banged up from yesterday. Oh, Johnny. I love Johnny. Oh, Johnny.
That's not what you want to see on a Monday morning.
God, I'd be chewing my arm off. Jesus Christ. You can see that they were completely told not to look at the camera. Now having those seats there now, how much is that biting in your ass? They're just completely staring down. You know? Yeah, it's pretty bad over there. I would take our group over their group any day. You know?
All day, any day.
Oh, yeah. Look who, Mike, look at she's next to Kerrigan. I don't know what that dude is. He looks like an angry cat night, like a frumpy fucking, like, I got to take a big poop. I'm going to go into the girls' room and I'm going to take my shirt off and really get one going here. And I'm not going to flush it just because I want to leave my mark and get him. God. Oh, that's a Duval. That's not Carl's mother, is it really? God bless her soul. I'm not going to say that. Jesus. No, it's not Diva next to Carrigan. No. She's the one that's going to take a frumpy dump, though, there in the zone. She had like an egg bagel sandwich on the way in this morning. I saw her hammering it down. The problem was she had it with sausage. That sausage is just all around the stomach right now. She's letting out silent farts, and everybody's blaming Carl Dougal's mother on it. That's what I'm hearing. That Carl Dougal's mother is taking the blame for the gas in the courtroom right now. Jim McDermott is not having it. Jameson, Jim, Carl, don't be looking at me, dude. Carl, put your head down. Put it down, Carl. Oh, here she goes. Frumpy's going to the butt. She's trying to beat the other lady in the bathroom. The one in the white shirt's like, shit. I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta go so bad. Jesus. Look at Mrs. Dougal with the scarf on. Man, she's looking fly. Gotta love that, man. I think the lady next to Mrs. O'Keefe is getting ready to eat her. Get in my belly. I didn't know I had corn. And of course, POK is just banged up. Monday. What do you expect? She's got a couple of dips in his pocket, though. Give him 2 more. Yeah. Donut Debbie. I love it. Yeah. She has Mr. Donkeys on the way in. She loves it up here. Tries in. Hey, there's another one. So, hey, Mrs. Dougal, how you doing? Or is that's Cheaty Chin's mother? Yeah, she doesn't look like a Dougal mom because Dougal's mom's like Florida, Massachusetts. I don't know, but at least that lady's got a chin, Mrs. Dougal. Maybe I have to take a look at Carl's chin just to make sure. That lady she's got to take a shit. Look at her thumbs. She's like, oh, fuck, I gotta go. Oh, God, I gotta go. Damn it. Oh. Hey, Nancy Kerrigan, who gives a fuck what you're doing there? You got so fucking banged up over the weekend, you woke up in a fucking puddle. You know you did, right? And there was a couple of fucking raccoons around. You know what I'm talking about. Down by Marina Bay. Gets in my belly, you like that? Mike Myers. I love it. The Bad Hangover Club. I was ready to pull inside your eyes.
You were asked questions about impact with the taillight.
You didn't ask if you could continue.
And in fact, in one of your answers to me today, you talked about after a vehicle collides with a pedestrian, there's continued movement between the vehicle and the pedestrian, isn't there?
Correct.
And so while or plastic that shatters from a taillight might not impale clothes of the skin, would you agree, if your dummy wasn't restrained, when the Lexus collides with the dummy, there'd be continued contact for some time, extended contact between both the dummy and the taillight?
Well, the arm, as is demonstrated in the test, would be moving at roughly the same velocity as the vehicle.
Yes. And don't you think that the vehicle would continue to drag the arm until the body either was thrown or spun off? Would you agree with that?
At some point, they will separate, yes.
At some point, but before the
It's like a hypothetical.
What I'm asking is, at the collision, when you see all the taillights shatter, right?
Come on.
Wouldn't the Lexus, if it continues at that speed, say 24 miles per hour, for example, it would continue to drag with that dummy's arm longer than is shown in those experiments because the dummy is restrained?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Yes. Would you agree that if a Lexus is backed up at 24 miles per hour and hits the dummy's arm and the taillight shatters,
Yep.
if the dummy wasn't restrained and moved regularly, it would extend the contact between
I know, I do like talking about poop.
taillight and the dummy's arm? Would you agree with that?
It would move with the vehicle until it got pushed out of the way, just move to the side,
And
yes.
so what you're saying is it would move with the vehicle but wouldn't touch the vehicle?
Well, in the one test, if you remember, because of the restitution effects, the arm reached a speed of over what the impact speed is. So in some instances, it actually might move at a speed greater than the vehicle.
Fantastic. In some instances, would it move slower and be dragged by the vehicle's broken taillight?
Dragged?
Yeah,
I don't know
so
if I
say
understand.
drag, push. How about we use the word push? Pushed by the broken taillight? Could that happen?
The arm would move with the taillight until it moves out of the way.
So you're saying it would move with or faster, but never would slow down where it gets pushed by the car?
It's moving with the vehicle, sir. I don't understand your question.
Well, no. You said it moved
Say the word pirouette. Say the word pirouette. I dare you.
The broken taillight in the arm. That's what you suggest.
Say the word pirouette.
So it can move with, it can move faster. Can it ever move slower and the vehicle pushes and drags against the arm?
I mean, it might be able to move a few miles per hour if it doesn't have as much of a center of mass hit, but it's still going to move out of the way because it's on a joint.
I understand, but before it moves out of the way, could it be pushed by that broken taillight? That's the simple question I'm asking you. Could it be pushed by the broken taillight?
Just moving adjacent with the taillight, just moving along. Yes.
Say the word pirouette. Say it.
Would you agree with this? If you have an arm struck at 25 miles per hour, significant more damage that taillight shatters, hits and moves forward into arms, parts of taillight pushed into arm as vehicle pushes forward and pushes arm out of the way. So the word push, would you agree with that general characterization that the broken taillight can, in fact, push the arm? Would you agree with that?
Generally, I guess, again, it would move with the vehicle, the arm together.
Not move with. I'm asking you if you would agree about pushing. Would you agree with that?
Say pirouette.
As long as we're on the same page about it, it's pushing the arm, but it's with the vehicle. They're moving together. So, but in essence, yes, the arm is being pushed due to the fact that there's a force on it.
And the pushing could have that arm in contact with the broken pieces of the taillight if the taillight broke, correct?
Go the same speed.
Just moving at a common velocity?
The operative word here is push.
Dude.
And so you would like to agree with me or you could disagree with me. Can the broken taillight push the arm so it contacts and provides force against it? Could that happen?
Force. Use the word force.
Yes.
When you were showing those photographs today regarding Test F, now you use Randy in Test F, right?
Correct.
How tall is Randy?
He's 6 feet.
And he weighs 200 pounds?
Correct.
So still 16 pounds less than Mr. O'Keefe, yes?
Correct.
And you keep referring to Randy as a crash test dummy. Randy's no dummy, right? He's a mannequin.
No,
he
you
is,
are
but he
Frankie.
signifies basically what happens when you have 200 pounds of mass striking the rear of that vehicle.
Fucking douche
I don't
canoe.
want to misrepresent Randy. He's not a crash test dummy, is he?
Well, it wasn't
so are
used
you
for
calling-
biofidelic purposes. It was to, again, what happens when you have 200 pounds of mass strike the vehicle.
So when you've been referring to Randy
Pride Month.
as a
Be
crash
careful.
test dummy, you don't mean to do that. That's a misnomer, isn't it?
I don't know that I agree with that.
So you think that Randy is a crash test dummy? He's a certified, approved crash test dummy.
Hey, listen.
No, and I think I made it very clear that there is no instrumentation on it, right? And one of the reasons why I mentioned that is those ATD dummies
Randy's
are
got feelings too, okay?
$150,000,
Yes.
so we're not going to risk impacting it with the Lexus and destroying that.
I can understand the cost analysis for you, but I want to be clear. He's a mannequin. It's used by firefighters and drills pulling a body, dead weight,
Christ,
out
why
of
you
a
calling
house
out, dude?
to
He's
replicate certain
non-gender.
scenarios. That's what Randy
He's
was made for,
non-gender.
yes?
What are you doing?
He can be used for those, yes.
Right. He's not a crash test dummy in the parlance of
Well,
a legitimate, studied crash test dummy, is he?
everybody gets a trophy today.
I don't agree with that because, again, we use that type of dummy in all different types of tests.
There's an H395M PED, which most closely replicates John O'Keefe's size and body, isn't there?
Correct.
You didn't have that when you did the test, did you?
No.
When you do crash tests, you can put a magnetic control on the crash test dummy, so upon impact, it releases and is thrown. You could do that, couldn't you?
That is one way, yes.
Right. So that way you don't have to put the dummy on a forklift, and then it creates a different scenario than real life, correct?
That could be one way that you could do it, yes.
It doesn't impede any roll or drag when the dummy's hit. That's one reason you would do that rather than a forklift, yes?
Correct.
Also, it might show some throw, which could lead to other type of damage like holes in clothes, yes?
Correct.
But you didn't use the magnet, you used a forklift.
Because again, the purpose of the test was to evaluate, we talked a lot about those time frames, right? That 10 millisecond window. It's to look at, from the vehicle damage perspective, what happens to the taillight, right, in that interaction. And then ultimately, what is the acceleration that the arm experiences in that, 10, 15 millisecond window, right? What happens 1 second after, 2 seconds after? Again, that wasn't of concern for me in my analysis.
You didn't use a magnet, you used a forklift, right?
Correct.
And when Randy went for a ride, you didn't expect him to break off the string and slide across the street, did you?
We didn't expect him to?
You didn't expect him to be thrown. You didn't expect the string on the forklift to break and then Randy to go flying. You didn't expect that, did you?
Oh, I certainly expected that.
So you expected a fall with that?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And the street has hard concrete and it has a lot of irregularities to it, doesn't it?
It's asphalt, yes.
Yeah. In the photos that you were shown today on redirect examination, did the defense show them to you during your direct examination? Any of those?
No.
Ms. Gilman, can you pull up that last exhibit with Randy on the ground?
Listen, it's Mr. Randy.
Exhibit 221.
He's non-gender, okay? Please.
And so this is Randy, right, doctor?
Yes.
Zoom in a little bit, please. What's that red thing near his shoe?
It's Tilly. It was planted, though. Fucking planted.
Appears to be a fragment of the taillight.
Can you zoom out? Could you go back an exhibit to the one before?
I can't believe he's using this.
Could you zoom in? Did you see any taillight fragments on his body or in his clothes?
Not in this picture.
I can't tell from here.
30 miles an
We have the
hour.
exhibit
Doesn't
before,
matter.
The guy's fucking gone.
Can you tell from here?
Yes.
In finding taillight fragments on the clothes after a collision, that's not unique, is it?
Unique? No, it's possible.
Well, according to this, it's probable, yes?
In this test, that did occur, yes.
Tommy, mute.
Can we have exhibit 201D, please?
Thanks, buddy.
Do you know what this is, doctor? Did you see this picture in your analysis?
It's a picture of the snow at 34 Fairview.
Don't know if I recall that specific photograph.
Do you know this is taillight shards found in Mr. O'Keefe's clothing?
Objection.
Sustained.
Did you consider this photograph during your analysis before you gave your opinions regarding cuts and tears and lacerations?
No, sir.
Can you take that down, please?
That's planted.
When you did your analysis, did you know that a drinking straw was found on the
Yes.
concrete on the street in front of 34 Fairview?
I don't know if it was on the concrete, it might have been on the asphalt, but I do recall a drinking straw, yes.
Asphalt,
Did you
concrete.
know
I love it.
that there was a glass found near Mr. O'Keefe? Could you put that up, please, Cindy?
Sustained.
Fuck you.
Did you talked about cuts and injuries. Did you?
Sustained. It sounds like it's beyond the scope.
Very well.
Thank you. Dev, put the fucking drink
When
down.
you did test D, did you say the peak acceleration was 780 Gs?
Your Honor, may I refer to my notes?
Yes.
Page 11 of your report.
I think I lost an exhibit. Okay.
Is that what you described it as?
For test D,
Yes.
the acceleration of, we talking about the hand?
Yes.
780 Gs, yes.
780 Gs. Okay. When you did your comparison before you gave your opinions, you showed us a scuff on the exemplar vehicle, photo 77.
Beyond the scope, Mr. Chairman.
A few more questions, Dr. Wolf. You showed us holes in Randy's sweatshirt from test F. You remember that?
Yes.
And you talked about what you would or wouldn't expect in a collision as far as holes. And did you say something like that was inconsistent with Mr. O'Keefe?
Yes.
That's what you said on redirect, right?
Correct.
Okay. Did you consider whether there were holes in Mr. O'Keefe's sweatshirt separate from the holes in the arm?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Yes. When you were making that opinion about consistent or inconsistent, did you ever consider whether there were holes in Mr. O'Keefe's sweatshirt other than the right arm?
Well, I know that there was cutting to the.
May I approach and retrieve the exhibit, Your Honor?
Yes.
Excuse me, step. Did you ever look at the back of the sweatshirt to see if there was any holes to the back of the sweatshirt other than the right arm when you formed your opinion?
I don't recall.
Take a look at the back. You see other holes on the back of Mr. O'Keefe's sweatshirt?
It appears I see one hole.
Let me get a little closer so you can get a better look.
Hey, take the shirt out.
I'll direct you to here, 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 here. You see more than one hole in the back of Mr. O'Keefe's sweatshirt?
Yes.
You know they don't like each other.
When you were forming your opinions that the collision would be inconsistent to damage to Mr. O'Keefe's sweatshirt, did you consider that Mr. O'Keefe may have fallen or landed on his back?
Well, in looking at those holes, they're inconsistent with road rash. And again, to get those kind of holes, you have to have prolonged sliding contact on a rough surface.
Did you consider that Mr. O'Keefe may have fallen or landed on his back?
Well, if you just fall and land on your back, you're not going to be sliding to get those abrasions and tearing. And again, those are not consistent with road rash.
Didn't ask that question. Did you consider?
Sorry,
Did you consider whether Mr. O'Keefe had fallen or landed on his back?
No.
Did you know about or consider the multiple holes on the back of his sweatshirt when you came and formulated your opinions?
No.
You did no studies whatsoever about the damage to the sweatshirt if he fell or landed on the cold, hard ground and had broken taillight shards in his clothing, did you?
No.
I have no more further questions.
No further questions.
Yeah, just a moment, Your Honor.
Yep.
How'd you know that?
I don't know.
You getting to be like in Hank Brennan's mind or something?
I think so.
That's dangerous.
I know, it sucks.
Dude, what is wrong with that guy?
It's personal, dude. He's lost his emotions.
They're not his numbers. They're Aperture's numbers.
One name, very dramatically.
Of
someone. You were asked to give me one name.
Bobby.
To support using a 50 percentile hybrid 3 in testing forces on a 216-pound man. Do you remember that question?
Yes.
How about the name Judson Welcher? How about that name?
The objection is sustained.
Did Judson Welcher use a 50 percentile hybrid in his drop test?
So that's sustained as to form.
What did Judson Welcher use in his drop test?
A hybrid 3 50th percentile male, the same that we use in our testing.
I have no further questions.
You were also asked whether or not using that hybrid 3 arm with the same speed would have an effect on the force equation, on the force calculation, correct?
Correct.
And you agreed it might have a small effect on the force calculation, correct?
So sustained as to form.
This is just foundational, Your Honor.
Sustained as to form.
How did you answer that question?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Sure. Let me ask it this way. In the 29-mile-an-hour test with the hybrid 3 arm, were you going faster than 24 miles an hour?
Yes.
And what was the calculation again on the increased force that would be exerted on the taillight, on the arm area of the taillight? 14%?
Yes.
So sustained.
How much, what was the percentage that you calculated? The increase?
14%.
And did you find damage, even with the increase of 14%, did you find damage on that exemplar taillight consistent with the extensive damage on the subject SUV?
No.
Can we have 201D put up one more time? Mr. Brennan just asked you if you made note of these little red pieces, correct?
Correct.
Do you have any idea the size of those pieces? As you sit here.
Not without a scale of some sort, no.
So as you sit here, do you have any idea what the size of those pieces are?
I couldn't tell you as I sit here today, no.
No idea if they're a foot long?
So the objection is sustained.
You were asked, when shown this picture, if you accounted for this in terms of damage to the garment, the sweatshirt, right?
Correct.
What if I told you those were?
Objection. So the objection's sustained. He said he doesn't know the sizes. That's the end of that, Mr. Jackson.
I realize he said he doesn't know. He was asked questions.
That's the end of that, Mr. Jackson.
Oh, what the fuck, that douche canoe? What the fuck?
Mr. Wolk, do you have the picture of the tin? The TIN, tin, the little round tin? Do you see that tin?
Yes.
Are you aware that all those pieces are inside that tin?
Sustained. And jurors disregard that.
Did you ever see this tin in your analysis?
I do recall seeing, yes, in the evidence photographs of all the fragments, yes.
In your experience, are
Good
very
job.
large pieces or very small pieces put in little tins about 2 inches wide?
Sustained.
You were asked a question about the arm being pushed by the taillight. Asked a bunch of questions about that, right?
Correct.
And you indicated, what did you say in terms of the contact by a vehicle pushing an arm?
It's going to move with the vehicle until it separates.
In your testing, how long did it take the hybrid 3 arm to get up to speed of the vehicle in the 24-mile-an-hour test? About
10 milliseconds. very
I'm sorry, say that again, about
10 milliseconds.
10 milliseconds, correct?
Correct.
So when you say the arm is being pushed, it's being hit, correct?
The objection sustained and struck.
In every one of your tests, every single one of your tests, did any taillight fragment tear a hole in the sleeve of the shirt that you were testing?
No, there was no holes, punctures, fraying, nothing to the material.
Was there ever a defect in that garment in any of that testing other than the road rash that we saw in the 29-mile-an-hour direct impact?
That the only test that showed the holes and the abrasions was that full-on hit where the body was sliding on the ground. There was no test where the taillight caused any type of punctures, holes, or fraying to the material.
And in that test, what happened to the back of the license, the test license?
Destroyed.
Wow. Smash that ravioli. Smash it. Sidebar. Wow, I'm surprised they're getting ready for the first break.
11:30. Early sidebar.
Yep. Jackson just smashed that ravioli, dude. Crushed it. I might even go with the stuffed shell on that one, Tony.
No stuffed shell. No stuffed shell.
Oh, God. This is a clinic, dude.
The support down here is great today.
That's good, bro. I'm so happy. It's about time. I know we've been fighting legal battles. Hey, good props to you for getting acknowledged by Turtle Boy today. That was kind of cool. Nice to see that.
Yeah, that was nice, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, dude. A little bit of that goes a long way. You don't usually get that from other. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? You don't get that a lot.
Yeah.
I
don't
give it
ask
to
for
you.
it either.
No.
Hey.
But it was just like you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. Don't let this get to you.
Gotcha, my
There we
friend.
go.
I know.
There we go. Look at that. On cue.
What did you pay him or something?
Who was that?
Keith, my friend Keith.
Yeah, what I tell you, brother?
We grew up partying together.
Yep.
You didn't know it. Like younger.
Yeah,
I was probably 10.
What did he say to you? Don't let it get to you, right? Keep your head up, right?
Yeah. And it's funny what's he referring to, you know?
Oh, I know what he's referring to. Just so you know, I get eyes on you.
Well, I mean,
just so you know, I get eyes. I get eyes on you. I get eyes. I get eyes on
some
you.
Big conspiracy dude. Like I'm like a mastermind of the criminal enterprise and shit. Man, I got a problem freaking sleeping.
Just so you know, there's eyes on you. All right, here we go.
On redirect, you again talked about the impact between an arm and the broken taillight.
Correct, yes.
And I had asked you on cross-examination or
Tommy,
cross-examination whether that broken taillight could push the arm, which of course would create force or friction, yes?
Well, once it's moving at a common velocity, I'm just not understanding your question then.
If it's not a common velocity, if the broken taillight is...
Ask the question.
If the broken taillight is pushing the arm, which would mean the broken taillight is going at a faster speed than the arm. If it pushes the arm, the broken taillight can come in contact with the arm, can it?
It's moving with the arm, sir.
Okay, let me ask you this. Would you agree with this? If you have an arm that's actually struck at 25 miles per hour, you're going to have significantly greater damage, especially if there's a taillight that shatters. So if you have the taillight coming in, it's hitting the arm, it's moving forward into the arm. You agree with that?
Objection about the source.
No.
Dr. Rentschler, do you agree with that?
Objection.
Dr. Rentschler.
I'm going to allow it strike source.
Do you agree with that?
I'm sorry, can you repeat?
I can. If you have an arm that's actually struck at 25 miles per hour, you're going to have significantly greater damage. Specifically, if there's a taillight that shatters, so you have the taillight coming in, it's hitting the arm, and it's moving forward into the arm. Would you agree
How much
with
is
that?
the arm weigh? How much is the arm weigh?
In reference to the greater damage, are we talking about damage to the arm?
Do you agree with that phrase?
How much does the arm weigh?
The best way I can characterize is it's moving with the arm, sir.
So if that actually caused fracture of the taillight, then parts of the taillight are going to be pushed into the arm and likely embedded into the arm as the vehicle continues forward and pushes the arm out of the way. Do you agree with that?
No. No. Ask him how much the arm is. How much is the arm weighing in your mind, Hank? Hey, Kerrigan, how much was the baton that hit you in the leg? How much does that weigh versus the speed of the swing into your kneecap when you went down from Tanya Hardy? Can you tell me what that is? You fucking douche canoe. Fuck me. He's looking more and more like he's bombing his career, in my opinion. Now, you might be a lawyer and saying, hey, he's against the ropes and he's trying to punch his way out of it. Okay, I get it. But man, I don't see it. And if I'm on the gala, if I'm on the juror, I'm a juror and I'm hearing Hank, and I'm trying to be, he seems like he's badgering Wolf to me, right? And I tell you, Bev is giving him free reign. Yeah. Nancy Kerrigan, this Kerrigan went out, with John. The other Nancy Kerrigan went out with Nomar Garciaparra. Jesus Christ, whatever happened to him? Fucking bombed when he went to fucking LA. And Nomar was part of the problem. I hate to say, I'm not gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. We go to the World Series with Nomar. Nomar, you fucking bag of shit. Paid him all the money and traded him. Anyway, so I only got track.
You're talking about Nomar Garciaparra.
Yeah. Hold on, we're back in court.
I'm going to read this one more time, okay?
Okay.
Okay, let's go. Flip heads all over this shit, man. Oh my God.
If you have an arm that's actually struck at 25 miles per hour, you're going to have significantly greater damage, especially if there's a taillight that shatters. So you have the taillight coming in, it's hitting the arm, and it's moving forward into the arm. So if that actually caused fracture of the taillight, then parts of the taillight are going to be pushed into the arm and likely embedded into the arm as the vehicle continues forward and pushes the arm out of the way. Would you agree with that?
Again, my area of expertise is not injuries to the arm, so whether or not those fragments would be embedded or cause any type of damage to the arm, no. But what I would say is that I would agree with the taillight being pushed into the arm. It's going to cause the taillight to fracture, and then the arm will move with the taillight.
When you do a demonstration, isn't this exactly what you see? Could you play E again for me? Isn't this exactly what you see? Play that.
Babe Ruth was the worst trade we ever made, dude. That's when we sold them for $100,000. Pimped them out because we were broke.
And now, stop, please. If Randy is not restrained by
Where
a
is all?
forklift,
So where's all the cuts in his arm, then?
the car, correct?
You fucking idiot.
Well,
no cuts.
If it's just the arm, his arm's going to get accelerated and move, and then his body will be there still.
And that broken tail,
Say pirouette.
Randy is not restrained on a forklift, is going to be pushed, like this says, by the arm, by the broken taillight, isn't it?
It's going to move with the arm.
Hold on, people. We get some video reconstruction. This is Hank's brain. This is Hank's brain right now. Brain.
It's going to move with the arm.
Brendan's brain is fucking under fucking recap right now. Oh no, what's going on? Oh wow. Bradle says we will require little. We believe that fake victim is abuser of restraining orders.
It's going to move with the arm.
Oh, what's going on? What we do?
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, the girl's on it.
Yeah. It's going to move with the arm.
Uh-oh.
Please excuse me while I have technical difficulties as my internet is being wonky.
Okay, girl. So yeah, Turtle Boy is just Brado's arguing right now that the fake victim is a serial abuser of restraining orders. They've entered the boyfriend she was in his car that wouldn't get out of his car that ended up getting arrested. That has been entered into evidence. Now, remind you, this is a bench trial. So the facts are on Turtle Boy's side, where he's going to have a judge just decide on his outcome. So this is crazy. This is good. This is good. I mean, right? The motion to play video is allowed. Yeah. So they're playing the video of that boyfriend in the white car when the police come, and she won't get out of his car, where she followed him to the parking spot with her kids in the van. That's huge. This is so over for Turtle Boy. Turtle Boy's gonna win this. Whoa. And there is a riot going on right now that Rescue Randy identifies as whatever he wants to, and that's an upset of that.
By the arm, by the tip rope, by the arm, by the tip rope and tail light, isn't it?
It's going to move with the arm.
Wow. What did I get stuck there? Hold on, let me see what's going on. Yeah, so the court's in morning recess. Just so you know, the fan's on Shelby, so if you want to take your time, it's up to you. Yeah, Turtle Boy's going on. So if you got Jessica Machado, yep, thanks, Jeff. Yep, thank you. So they're in morning recess. Wow, the fake victim's getting her ass handed to me. Is she still representing herself? Does anybody know? Yeah, Turtle Boy's going on today too. Yep. So just a little, I'm going to repeat myself. So entered into evidence with a bench trial, meaning the judge is going to decide. This is proceedings going on from 11 to 1 today, I believe. They were able to add into evidence the video of the fake victim sitting in the passenger seat of her ex-boyfriend's car, and she refused to leave, and he had a warrant, what do you call those things? A restraining order against them. So he ended up getting arrested and going to jail because of her. He has said to the judge that Miss Fake Victim is a serial abuser of the law. And this is going to go his way. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Man, that's fucking incredible. Yeah, so we got morning break. Okay, if we can back up maybe a minute, yeah, that's kind of cool.
The car.
Thanks.
About 20 minutes.
Want to go back a little farther? Yeah.
Miles per hour, you're going to have significantly greater damage,
Let me show
especially
you.
if there's a taillight that shatters. So if you have the taillight coming in, it's hitting the arm, it's moving forward into the arm. You agree with that?
Objection, the source.
Nope.
Dr. Rentschler, do you agree with that?
Objection.
So I'm going to allow it, strike.
Do you agree with that?
I'm sorry, can you repeat?
I can. If you have an arm that's actually struck at 25 miles per hour, you're going to have significantly greater damage. Specifically, if there's a taillight that shatters, so you have the taillight coming in, it's hitting the arm, and it's moving forward into the arm. Would you agree with that?
Objection.
I'm going to allow it.
In reference to the greater damage, we're talking about damage to the arm?
Do you agree with that phrase?
The best way I can characterize is it's moving with the arm, sir.
So if that actually caused fracture of the taillight, then parts of the taillight are going to be pushed into the arm and likely embedded into the arm as the vehicle continues forward and pushes the arm out of the way. Do you agree with that?
I'm going to allow it.
Yeah, she's like barely hold. It's like she's got fucking turtle pushing cotton right now in her ass. She's like, oh my god, I can't squeeze it anyway. I gotta go. I don't even drink, but I'm considering stopping at the Packy on my way home today. I didn't know that like Massachusetts was one of the only places that uses the word Packy. By the way, not only was it the sidebar, we went right to break. Tommy, you around? Can you jump on, bro? Yeah, can you hear me or not? Probably.
So still 16 pounds less than.
Oh my god, there's so many good jokes in here. Oh my god. Where's Tommy? Is Tommy around? I don't know where he is. There's so many good jokes. Randy's not impressed his tummy. That was good. That was good shit. It's like going, Powder's not a homosexual. Well, he could be if he wants to. I don't know. We never brought it up. We haven't asked him. You can't, God. Oh, God. Anyways, I'll leave it. That was good. Oh, yeah. So I'm trying to follow X. What's going on across the street? My thumbs hurt. Oh.
Mike,
What?
your thumbs hurt, Mike? Your thumbs
Yeah,
hurt?
I'm trying to go back and forth to what's going on with Jess.
I'm sorry, the flipper head video.
Oh, I know. He's a motherfucker, that guy. I know.
Which click is right now? I have
Oh, thumbs here. Hold on, let me just put him on.
11,
All right.
1,111 people in here now, right?
Where are you, Tommy? Who are you talking to? He's got me on mute. He's probably doing a little sidebar. Tommy's at sidebar.
Sidebar.
All right.
How many
Hey,
we
Chubby,
had today? 4? 3?
no, you're at 5, I think. Yeah.
5?
Oh, it's hey, look at the street. Street's busy, huh? Wow. Who's that dude Thomas talking with? Jesus. Like a national correspondent somewhere. Hey, I'm gonna run downstairs real quick. You got this?
All right. Yeah.
I guess I'll try
Yeah.
at least. I mean, if you don't see anybody else, I should.
Yeah, no, I would. It's a once in a lifetime deal, man.
Yeah.
Try and get inside. It's well worth it. You get history because they railroaded him like they railroaded Karen. It's bad and so blatant. It really is. Tom.
Can I get some of that on tape?
Absolutely.
Okay. Just your opinion of the charges against sort of.
So what they're doing is it's classic playbook by the Norfolk County DA. They're railroading Aiden just like they're railroading Karen. There's no evidence for either one of them, but yet the DA is willing to go out of his way to spend so much money to prosecute a stupid case that is on its face. It doesn't even hold weight. So the fact that they're railroading Aiden is just unacceptable. That's why we're even more upset and outraged because of what they're doing, not just to Aiden, but what they're doing to Karen. And there's more people that are coming up now that, they're getting, they're not afraid, we'll say. They're losing their inhibitions now, and they're going to start coming forward, and we're going to hear a lot more about a lot more bad things.
So I was just looking into the court.
Yeah.
It's like 100 people.
Oh, yeah, easy. Oh, yeah.
Are you surprised by how many people are
No.
there? Not for necessarily just for Karen, but for Turtle Boy too.
No, not a surprise at all. Okay. Not at all. If there was 300 people's capacity, there'd be 300 people in there right now. Hands down.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So those two cases you think are like they're linked.
No, after 100% linked, because Aiden was the only one that was reporting on the facts. Aiden was reporting on the people who did the investigation.
Okay.
That's who we did the investigation on his. And come to find out, all these people got history. Like Crawford Banning own a video editing company. They also work for the DA's office doing video editing. But yet, all the video and editing goes from the DA's office out to their company. That's a little messed up. Not to mention that the quality. The quality of their video editing still sucks. They got to get better at it.
Make sure to put that in.
Yeah, please do. Yeah. Somebody yell me?
I'm coming. Mikey went downstairs.
What do you want me to say, Dr. Wolf?
Hubba hubba.
I can't hear you.
I said hubba hubba. Oh, and look, I'm left alone. This isn't my show. Oh, wait. There he is.
I'll get him there.
I'll go with him.
You sure?
Right. Yeah. How are
All right, good. How are you? Dr. Wolf, have a good day. Thank you, my friend. Here he goes. So if we were smart, we'd all run to the exit out back there, right? You don't go out one way. We also run out back. Keep getting out. Right, Shelby?
Huh?
Shelby's still in Dada La La Land.
Not La La Land. I'm paying attention to the chat, Tommy.
Oh, hi, chat.
Stacy, I agree. I would want to get the fuck out of there too. Hold on, Tommy. Will it be easier will you see them if I put them up?
See who?
Can you
Who
see
am I
those?
supposed to see? I cannot. You gotta read it to me.
All right. It says Crash. Susie Q says Crash Daddy. Must be shaking his head, saying, "Get me the fuck out of here."
Well, think about it, right? You just left. Yeah. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Yeah, I want to leave too. With crazy people, right? Yeah, I know. Yeah. We have a trooper too there. Good, how are you? Yeah, me and Shelby.
What?
So she said,
Yeah. I know, isn't that fucked up?
I mean, tests don't lie. You know?
Don't even get into it.
What's the doctor's motivation? So, you know what I mean? Stupid. Yeah.
And where you guys from again? All right. And where you from? Marlboro and Hudson. Man, that's still a ride.
I'm from Woodbury, New York.
Woodbury?
Yes. 3.5 hours away, and I came here to meet you.
No way.
No, I came here for Rita.
Oh, there you go. So nice. That's a ride, man.
It's a
3.5 hours?
I came yesterday, slept over.
Yeah.
I'm here to support her and also eat a lot of
Aiden,
great stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Going up the road, I'm gonna have a couple of fruit.
Did you meet Rita this morning?
What? I was
See
here
Rita?
this morning. Yeah.
Yeah, good deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rita's awesome.
We're very lucky, right?
Yeah, we're blessed. Right, Mike?
And how's the case going today? I haven't been listening.
I haven't either.
It's going well. I think. Well, I mean, Hank's a jerk.
Right. We all don't like him.
Did you expect that?
I mean, he's a good attorney, though. He's a good attorney.
Did you hear when his call alarm was going off this morning?
No.
He did like
The ding ding.
yeah, this one right here.
Oh no.
Yeah, he did that
And he opened the trunk.
accidentally. He was like and it was hilarious.
Nice. Nice.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, Mike, listen, thanks for coming down.
Oh, I'm so
New
happy.
York.
So
That's a
happy
ride.
All the people that are
Is it what you thought it would be like?
it's better. It's
Really?
actually better. It's actually all the awesome people from Boston.
Yeah.
I know they're angry, but they're nice.
Well,
When you
wait,
get past that first layer.
I mean, listen, you can put yourself in our shoes. You know why we're pissed, right?
Yeah,
It's
because
so
all
obvious.
these townies, these little towns,
It's ridiculous.
You could get hurt, you know, as a regular person, you know.
Yep.
So, and I'm here. This case has awakened me for how much problems we have in our little towns, you know.
Yep.
And with the graft and everyone knows each other.
And we can fix it. That's the problem.
Now it's our chance to fix each of these townies, you know.
Yep. Fix them all. I agree.
This is a pretty town. This is a real pretty town.
Have you been down here?
I walked down there. Yeah.
They're fucking beautiful.
It's all
1800s. Oh yeah.
Beautiful houses.
Love them. I love the old stuff.
Yeah. This is a really nice area.
Good.
Really
Glad you're enjoying it. See, he likes it here.
I love it here. I love it here.
Yeah.
And now I know why the attraction. You know, it's pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
I know it's cold.
My daughter's friend said we're driving through, and we went past Fairview and everything, and driving through. She's never been up here before. And she's like, these houses are gorgeous.
Yeah, I know the architecture. This is old stuff. You know, and you know what? Old stuff is beautiful.
Yep.
You know,
I agree with that.
We're real lucky.
Yeah, we're blessed.
Man, I
listen. We're glad you're here, man. Really.
Yeah, no, and when do you think the case is gonna go on for the next week or past that?
Maybe
a couple days into next week into because I'm thinking about coming back. I'm thinking about coming back.
We'll be there. Bring some people. Load the car up. Hey, don't even tell them where you're going. Get in. Let's go. Don't even
We're
tell
going to Dairy Queen.
Yeah. Tell them to buy in Dairy Queen and then fucking bail right on the highway. Zip. They'll never know.
I love it.
Yeah. Bring some people. Have some fun.
And you know what? It's going to help the economy. I'm spending
Yeah.
money. I spent a bunch of money.
We all
You
are.
know what? It was good money spent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna have the lobster roll. I think I'm going to that Red Sox game tonight.
Red Sox. There you go. Yeah.
The Rays.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, the Rays. Take a train from here, basically, right?
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, you can.
You can take a train from here, right? I can just leave my car here, right?
You're better off taking an Uber. Take an Uber. Hey, bring me
How
Fenway.
far is it?
Don't worry about it.
I love you.
Just take the Uber.
Don't worry about
Just
it.
take the Uber. Just go. Yeah, spicy ain't done yet. Ooh, crunch.